Hello, hello, hello. Sundown, Billy, Yoshi, I hope you all are well. Man, oh man. If you are in the States, happy Friday. If you are not in the States, I hope your weekend is going well. This whole soundtrack, man. It is so good. What we got? Thank you. Hope you are all well. I'm doing pretty good. I am behind as hell on the project I am currently editing up, but I am behind because I am putting more effort into it than I have in previous ones. I think I'm at, it's a Stardew video, right? I'm about halfway through the footage I have for this, and I've probably put about 20 to 25 hours in so far, just like really trying to put something together. And it's interesting, but I'm very happy with it. It's a very different process this time. You might think I made you play Trauma Team to play a fantastic video game, but my real plan was just make this song played on the stream intro screen. The long con. I forgot there's an 8-bit version too. I don't know if you've heard it. Which is kind of cool. Love these like digitized like remixes of full songs. I just think it's like, it takes a lot of it's so good. It takes a lot of skill to write a good 8-bit cover of like a full song. It is a very difficult thing to do. Let me close that. Yeah, exactly. Pull that up. Hello, I hope you all are well. It's gonna pop up now. There it is. Ugh. Thank you. Oh, yes, of course. Hope you all are well. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. I cut off all of it. It is gone. So, very, very, very happy. It's gonna take a lot less. There you go. I said thank you. No, thank you. I needed to get rid of it. This is gonna help me get ready in the morning so much easier. Plus, I just like it shorter. It was getting long. I'm fine with long, but nice short haircut. Great, happy, easy to manage. Have you listened to legit chiptune music? Is it not made for? I have a friend of mine who was, that's like all he listened to for a little while. Like, just like, he was really into video game soundtracks, but he didn't want to listen to a bunch of new video game soundtracks until he beat a bunch of new games like he hadn't played yet. He didn't want to listen to the full soundtracks without that. So he found, I'll have to ask him what the band was, but he recommended me like one or two like guys on Spotify that did like chiptune style, like kind of that 8-bitty style music. Which I always thought was interesting. So I hope you're well, of course. Billy, I hope you enjoy your D&D game. And I said this earlier, but I want to repeat it in case there's new people here. I brought this up yesterday. I said Fire Emblem with 10 games is the most I have ever played a series before. I believe, technically speaking, that goes into what is it? Goes to Assassin's Creed at 12. Because I've played every single game that is released before Origins. I have not completed Origins. One day I would like to play through Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. It is just... There are other open world games I would rather play before an Assassin's Creed game. Cough. Horizon, cough. Thank you, Alert Twink. The camera cuts off even more. The camera destroys what little beard I have, which is the downfall of having red hair. The eternal problem for game music fan. Yeah, I gotta play the game first, right? Game music is great, but hearing with the meaning of the scene behind it gives it gravitas that by itself it does not achieve. I think 100%. Is gravitas the word of the day? You know what? Great question. Lurk, thank you for the Lurk Twink. I hope you're doing well. Sometimes it is guessed way too fast what my word is. You know, I think it's because sometimes there is just a word you use that is very... What's the word I'm looking for? It's like an English paper word. Like, it's not something I would hear as much in a normal conversation, but I would expect to read it in like a book or an article or like a journal or like something like that. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know the last time I've used gravitas in a sentence, but I guarantee I've read it somewhere. Oh man. You know, if it wasn't for the slightly longer name, VIPing Yosh would have been a detriment to me identifying and like on site which one's Yoshi and which one's Yosh. Oh man. Gravitas I knew already. I've used it before as well, so it was easy. That's a good one. That's good then. There you go. Oh, I know they used to have closer names. What was it? Yosh Kev, I believe. You would not have survived chat back when I had a shorter name. No. Bro, I struggle to read as it is. Could you imagine? Oh. Yoshi Jacko. Oh my god. No, I think it's great the way it is. I think it is absolutely fantastic the way it is. I don't think we need to do that.
Tibarn's party takes a long, circuitous route, leading them east around Lake Semper. The Hawk King's company includes Queen Elincia of Crimea, her trusted aide Lucia, the Heron Prince Rayson, the Laguz warrior Ranulf, and the Queen Mother of Jack Almeida.
But if you add it at the end, you can't look at the first and last letter to get it anymore.
They have encountered no resistance and have thus far traveled in peace.
Oh my god, Yoshi, stop. You guys can't do this to me. You guys can't do this to everybody you watch. Yoshi Kuma would be hilarious. It'd be over. It would be over. Almeida. There it is. I think the narrator, I mean, it's that, like, do you really think IS spent a ton of time with the localized narrator? They told the narrator probably, hey, here's a list of names. We want to get all this recorded in like 4 hours. Okay. If you could just read this off, that'd be great. and the dude be like, it'd just be like a guy standing in front of like an executive at like Wawa getting a sandwich, and he'd be like, what are you talking about? Until a guy said, yeah, I'll do it for $100. It would be very funny. Stop. I don't know. The narrator has not put. I really like this. This I'll say real quick. I really like the Three Houses narrator. At least in English. I don't know the other language, like, you know, what it is originally, but I think the guy who does the readings for the Three Houses narrations does it pretty well, because it's almost like a poem, you know? And he doesn't like go crazy on the up and down talking about like what's going on in Fodlan during that month and like that season or that, but I think he puts in just enough to make it feel like he is reading like an old text or something about Fodland. And this one feels, again, like they paid a guy who was standing in line at a sandwich shop in front of them $100 to record everything as fast as possible. I'll have to hear the Three Houses one again. That could just be bias of me liking the voice actor. Who knows? I agree it would be funny to watch, but it would be the biggest headache. I'd have to like spend a lot more time just like making sure the name is the right one. I think Yoshi Jaka would be worse than Yoshi Kumo in terms of like trying to read it, because Yoshi's name would still be considerably longer. This is, oh no.
What do you make of these?
These? Seems to be energy resources.
We've watched this before. Oh, that dub was terrible. But you're right. You're right. That's even worse. Wowie. King Tabarn, Queen Alincia, we may need a halt for a bit. Why? What's the Fuck me, I can't do. The voices are wrong. Why? What's the problem? We have some stragglers lagging behind. You mean Omeda is slowing us down again? We have to reach the Tower of Guidance as soon as possible. We can't have her always hampering our progress. But we have no idea when the Disciples of Oda might attack. We need to keep everyone together, for safety's sake. Racing, we'll rest here. You can land and give your wings a break. Racing, I remember when a trip like this would have exhausted you. I'm impressed at how well you're handling it. Yes, physically I'm quite healthy, but I can't say that I'm really happy about that. Why would that be? We of the Herring Clan can feel the energies of others. In times of war, negative energy is dominant, and we sicken. Now that all the people have been turned to stone, the energy is gone, and physically I feel much better. It's unsettling to feel healthy and know that the reason is such a sad one. It's a terrible irony. We finally have the peace we've all been praying for, at the cost of all freedom, everywhere. Could this truly be the world that Goddess Ashura wants for us? No, this is the world she had to give us after we ruined hers. Welcome back. Any signs of the Disciples of Order? Unfortunately, no. I don't like this. Why are they leaving us alone? I'm not sure I see the problem, Tabarn. If they're going to let us stroll on through, I won't complain. Not me. Right or wrong, I prefer a stand-up fight. Right now, even. What are you saying, Tabarn? How could you wish that upon us? I don't understand you. Right now, the world is calm, peaceful, almost eerily so. It almost feels comfortable. If this goes on, we might relax, lose our edge. I'm worried that we'll get careless. Everyone, let's get one thing perfectly clear here. This isn't a natural peace. It's Ashura's work. Don't forget for an instant that this world isn't supposed to be like this. It should be noisy, vibrant, and chaotic. You're right. A peace built on the sacrifice of so many lives is monstrous and unjust. It cannot be allowed to stand. I don't mean that I'm losing motivation to save the petrified people. It's just that before we started talking about it, I was feeling complacent. Is it just me? The spirit of order is hanging heavy across the land. When we fight, we get a dose of chaos, which may help us get back in touch with our true selves. If the enemy has also figured that out, it might explain why they're staying away. We got 2 of them this time. Rayson, where are you? Over here, Taban. What are you doing so early in the morning? I'm hunting for treasure. Could you repeat that? I believe it was the goddess Yuna. She sent a message in my sleep. I saw patches of ground that glowed. I went to one of these spots and found... I want to make the comment that, like... I'm sure that there were some of these patches probably on some of the battle maps. I just, didn't look for them. I now that it's said it the 3rd time, I want to explicitly say that I do recognize this is the 3rd time this has been said. Before everyone's like, is he just like blind? Not paying attention? No, I am. I just... I went to one of those spots and found this. A Satori sign. Don't see these very often. It's a good find. Blast it, Rayson. Why didn't you wake me up? I didn't know what I would find. Besides, you look so comfortable. Didn't even notice you snuck out. Can't believe a heron snuck by me. Even heroes need their sleep to keep fighting, Tabarn. What's the harm in sleeping? I know that you haven't had a good night's rest since the incident in Phoenicius. Yeah, but you know, there must be something in the air. Despite all that's happened, I feel fantastic. It's a perfect day for hunting treasure. And enemies. Excellent. Satori sign. Good morning, Queen Alencia. Oh, good morning, George. It looks to be a pleasant day, doesn't it? Indeed, and a splendid morning is the best time to present a queen with a fine gift. Oh, George, your kind thoughts are enough. You and Daniel have worked so hard to supply our army. If you have something for me, please let me pay you for it. Even under these circumstances, Queen Alencia, you always try to be good to us. That's why we wanted to give you a gift. It's a token of our appreciation. Daniel, we'll take payment for everything else, but please, take this one item without any protests. It's our pleasure. Please, Queen Alencia, we insist. Very well, I suppose it'd be quite rude of me not to accept it. Wonderful. Here it is. Please use it with our compliments. Oh, this is a fire tome. Yes, it is a very valuable one. So I can see. I am not a mage, but I feel great power from this tome. Daniel and I happened to be in the building when there was a big flash of light. That's how we escaped being turned to stone. But you avoided it because you were one of the chosen. But we still wanted to help you. We can collect weapons to help you in battle. Please, save the people who were turned to stone. Please give us the world we used to have. I promise you I will do my utmost. I'll work toward it with everything I have. Together, we can accomplish anything. Oh, Rex Flame. What's Tellius? The name of the continent that Ike's games take place on. Hey Tate, hope you're doing well. Well, that's how I would escape the an evil goddess. Just be inside. Would you do something different, Suntown? Let's see. Items. You have an infinite use weapon. Who has... Cool. Manage, award XP. How much do I have? 20,000. Restore 11 HP a round on Braum. Or restore 19 HP around. Oh, I couldn't do it though because she doesn't have the yeah, okay, hold on. Let's do Braum, or what's Meg? 6. Braum, take, Bew. Cool. I'm pretty good. Pretty good. It's Friday. Pretty happy about that. Just say no. You can't legally be turned to stone if you don't give permission. I'm giving a queen a weapon she can't use. Really cool. Well, Sundown, that is our best guess. We do not really have a lot of logic on why. It is not like this has happened before to our knowledge. And I guess we don't know if anyone's been turned to stone before. If I were to like... No, I couldn't see. How many of the... Could I get Meg to a tier 3? We got a Master Crown? Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, Meg is... Zahark's already promoted to True Blade? Yeah. So, congratulations, Meg. As daughter of the Eternal Brahmi, you are also getting a promotion. Also, because you're just a great unit. Sorry, they're not a great unit. None of the units from Makaya's army are worth using besides Laura. My bad. I forgot about that. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Sorry. Heaven forbid someone enjoy themselves. Ugh. I can't imagine. Yeah, fun not allowed. I can't even imagine having that mindset. There is only one unit I have ever advised somebody to not use as much as they were while playing a Fire Emblem game. There is one unit in the 10 games we have played that I said, hey, appreciate that you like the unit. I'd recommend giving some XP to other people. And it was when, I think it was in March or April, I found a guy playing Shadow Dragon. It wasn't Redbeard, because I know Redbeard was playing it back then, but they were playing Shadow Dragon, and they were using Bantu to try and map clear almost exclusively. And I was like, hey, love that you like him. Some of your other guys are falling behind. Let's get Meg, use Master Crown. They can't win with anyone. I mean, like, you can use him. He's a fine unit if you want to pour into, like, a ton of, like, expensive stat up items into, which, if you like him, you like him, right? Like, that's not my prerogative to say I disagree. But, like, that's not my prerogative to say not to ever use him. But, like, the growths just aren't there as the only, like, the main use of your army. Which is another thing about Shadow Dragon. Why have so many characters if some of them are useless? In quotes. Important as a recruitment tool, though. Yeah, you're right. That is true. I think if you have so many characters in the game and then some of them have just objectively poor growths, which leads to a later with poor bases, and then you have 50 other units, it's not a good encouragement to try out new characters. Right? Like, I don't stop people from using Marcus in like FE7 playthroughs. If they want to use him, that's fine. Usually, they kind of wane off him as other characters grow. It's just that the other characters might lose a little bit of XP in the beginning, and they're fine, or they can't train as many people, which is fine for a first playthrough. But I don't know. I really step in to tell people to stop using a character, but I have in the past on a few occasions advised to pull back and remember your army is not a single right. It is important to train your army. I know, objectively, he has terrible growths, so his levels are his levels. They're like, I mean, fuck, I used to know him because I used to, anytime people wanted to tell me that a character had terrible growths, I was going to cite the Bantu ones as being worse. But then it never really happened because everyone who's come in has been like a wonderful and amazing person. They're all like 15% or less, I think, which is objectively terrible. Like, the only other character I could think of that with like low growths like that is shit. The one character's grandmother, I think, is his grandmother. The names are all fusing together in my head. Yeah, Nime. Thank you, Nime. Yeah, Numue. Nime Numue had really good base stats though, so like it didn't matter if she got double zeros. Give her an angel robe. Send her. I mean, you don't even need to really do that. It just helps. Send her out in the battle, right? Like, yeah, she only has like 5. She's old, which Vantu is too, but their base stats are great. Like, she's obviously a talented dark magician. Yu-Gi-Oh reference, I guess. And she doesn't really need to, like, she's a great unit to field. Vantu is an example of a character who would have been better to be an off-map advisor role. Yes, yes, yes. Great idea. The battle one, but it is on his character to take the field regardless of his capability. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, everybody's stats are great and their HP is trash, but yeah, you're given stat up items. That's the other thing. Stat up items help trash, I hate that term, units, ones that like people, oh, bad units. You can just stat up them with everything you earn on the level, and then they're good. Some require more to be on the same level as regular growth characters, but who cares? If you like them, use the items. Better with Yagan growth. Yeah, I mean, again, his growths are like, I think his highest one's 15. Oh my god, a haircut! Hello, Yaka! I'm gonna spare you guys the YouTuber voice. I hit you with it twice yesterday, so none of it today. Making him at least semi-viable if you wanted to use both him and Tiki. Right, right. Well, I mean, you can pour a couple items into him and use both him and Tiki. Like, you can. Tiki's gonna be more effective, like, very quickly. But you could use him if you want to do it. You're just gonna have to focus more resources into it. All right. I'm going to save. From Pain, Awakening. And get on the battlefield. Hello, hello. I don't care about growth in the early games either. For you have a lot of people and bases will be fine for Mr. Kaga playtest. Right, right. With 0 growth to ensure no matter your luck, your levels, with levels you would finish. Right. Some of the later games might require a little more luck for some people. If you were to have all 0 growths, or at least a lot more skill. Maybe with this Kaga birthed the 0 growths run. Oh, I remember Yoshi talking about that. That was one of the things that got me through Thracia. I said if someone can beat this game with 0 growths, for God's sakes, I can do it with growths. So just like this marathon then. That's clever. We spotted the enemy. They're over there, to the southwest. How did they get so close without being noticed? Do we have men out of position? No, I just checked in. Enemy forces just appeared. Suddenly, with no sign or warning at all. Guess that's one good thing about fighting a goddess. Things are sure to be exciting. Everyone, get into position. An entire legion that can appear from nowhere? Who are these disciples? To be honest, I don't care who they are. I just want to knock a little disorder back into the world. Chaos. Makalov out. Meg in. Astra out. No, Zaharkin. When I replay 9, eventually, I would love to use Astrid in that playthrough. There's always a comforting fact to tell people when they feel their levels have been particularly unlucky. Right. No, it's also just like a cool fact. That's like again, I like seeing game designers who put that level of dedication into the game. It usually results in a better product. We really want to use Khalil over Astrid. I guess the problem Astrid has Paragon. Khalil, let me look at the map. Let me see the units on the map before I read chat again, and then I'll make my decision. We got 2, 4. I know you. A corruption of very high light magic. A unit hit by it will be poisoned. Ah, we're back. Speaking of the old games. And then these guys aren't affected by bows. Whereas Khalil can use thunder. Can Khalil use wind? $13 and $19 and... Yeah, I think I want to use Khalil. Make sure to give her a, do I have a wind tome? Let me get her a wind tome first. She can use up to A rank. Let's give her L wind. Well, I guess we could give her arc wind. It's fuck it, do it. Take 1 arc wind by. Go to Khalil. The fire sage with no fire. Base. Okay. He chose her, so I would assume so. It's always good to double check. Never a problem to to make sure the choice is a choice based off of, you know, reason other than it's a mage. Plus, a mage will be good to have with so many armored units. Peeps? Peep. Yes, you, Peep. Begin. Can you use that? No. You can. Right? I know what this skill is. I get it now. We're carrying a traveler. So I want to play all FE games. Where should I start? With the first one? No, probably with if you want to start with New Mystery, then I'd recommend Genealogy, then Thracia, then Binding Blade, then Blazing Blade, then Sacred Stones. Then I'd say Path of Radiance after that. Radiant Dawn. Then you could decide if you want to do the remakes. Maybe do I guess maybe Shadow Dragon and the New Mystery. After New Mystery, huh? I'd probably recommend Awakening, having never played it. Then Fates, Echoes, and then finally, you can get to replay the Three Houses and Engage. That's how I would, if I had to do it, that's how I would do it. Being, do I want to use them YOLO? See, that's more fun though. YOLO. Big, hey Abby, I hope you're well. Depends whether you're actually interested or want one to get you into. True. That's also a good point. Already interested. Really like Three Houses. I haven't played them in years. This is where they finally translated Wing Shield as device for the first time. Great Shield is great. The order we did the marathon ain't bad. 7 remakes of the originals. I would also throw out New Mystery is pretty good for its age. If you are willing to play Marth's story twice. All right, to barn. Start attacking. And you just spoke too fast. Tate, I just gave you them in like order of release. Yeah, right there. That's the order I played them in. So what I said was like only slightly different than that. Honestly, there's 3 major differences. Wonder where those are. Over here. Okay, not what I really want. Kieran. Why can't you guys just die? All right, he's got final Brahmi. I forgot Brahm is a carry unit. If you want to not play remakes, Mystery the Emblem was a remake of FE1 already. But the original FE1 and 2, the original FE1 is hyper dated. FE2 is dated as well. I'd only recommend playing FE2 if you're like having seen, I think, the first 2 maps in the original format. I'd recommend playing them if you're like, man, I've played every other Fire Emblem. I'm looking for an experience like no other. And then I'd say, you know, Gaiden exists. One day I want to play through Gaiden, but it's not like a high priority thing for me. I would not recommend this order as much. I would suggest FE3 over Shadow Dragon or New Mystery. See, I'd recommend FE3 just because the SNES one is very good. The sprite work is great, but I really like New Mystery, so I'd recommend playing it at least when New Mystery comes up in the order. I don't think I'd recommend replaying Shadow Dragon. Shove Khalil forward. That didn't help at all. 8 damage and 9. Oh, perfect. Take them out. Hey, Mike. Don't play Gaiden at 25% speed. It's not worth the views. Who's the poor soul? I don't think I disagree that FE3 might be superior. Mercy. Does she have an ability that doesn't let an enemy die? Wait there. What is Mercy? Doesn't have a lock on the skill, so it's gone. Apparently Mercy can be unequipped though, which is like kind of messed up. Hey, so you know how like your core values is not wanting death? Well, we've decided that you do now. Be careful. I wonder what would happen if you did that. There's no real reason to get rid of it. Just have other units to back her up. It actually lets you pretty effectively, like, grind other units up. They can get final kills. She's already strong enough. It'd be a little more frustrating if you're trying to power level her or something. Over here. Tornado. My humblest apologies. I hope we didn't sneak up on you. I'm sure that cheeky little queenlet is still amongst you. I hope so. I'm gonna make her pay for defying me. Whee! Oh no. Fuck. That's not good. A little bit of damage. A little more damage than I was ready for. There's Mercy again. No longer being at her mercy, or I was trying to phrase a pun more than anything with being at her mercy, or no longer being at her mercy, or her being at your mercy, but I cannot think how to actually phrase it, and the moment has passed. Well, I will remember that you had a pun in mind, and give you know, I've been there. A for effort. I hate it. I always hate it when you're sitting there like, oh fuck, I need to word this, but it's time sensitive. What do I have in terms of healing? I have Zahark walking up here. Trade. Attack. Like starts with an S. Yes, exactly. Like starts with an S. Defense and res. Do I have a elixir? That's what I need. Trade him the elixir, then wind edge this guy. And since we are on the topic, I would have critical. I would have translated it as subdue, not mercy. I guess I get what they were going for with Mercy, considering her entire like arc during the story that we totally listened to and respected. Use the elixir. Right there. You know me, when the game goes, please don't kill units without a capture mechanic, I try to listen to my best. Please do not. We didn't do the Gamba, by the way. Good news. We'll do one now. Ill-omen clone. No more mercy from Alencia. Start a prediction. Chapter 2. She cannot, however, Alencia can. Prediction is up. If you would like to gamble points, please do so now. Come over here. What's over here? Shift. Attack. Yeah, Alencia can use staves, but Khalil cannot, I don't think. I think it said dash. Silver axe. I just want to hand axe this guy. Doesn't really do anything. Nephany, Brahm. You guys can talk later. I don't know which to pick. Well, play the odds. Play the odds. Renolf. You want to know something interesting? I'd love to know something interesting. Okay. What are the... Oh! Heavy disbelievers. My, oh my. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Who will win? All the red ink I have viewed for you this playthrough, every name so far has been a woman's. You mean in Radiant Dawn, right? Okay, I was like, there's no way. The only people I've lost in the entire marathon have been female. I was like, oh dear. You know, my guess is that for the most part, that's due to the fact they have a lot, not a lot less, but a lot of the female characters have less hit points starting out than in comparison to male counterparts. That's gotta be part of the reason. Astra, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that last one was just a tragic accident, but like the other thing is, because your dragon riders, so like I could see losing female Pegasus Knights to archers. Like here there are crossbows like that, because like I'm looking for the archer and the crossbow gets me. That one's unfortunate. Har wouldn't have that issue, and neither would Jill though, so that doesn't really make sense. It's funny, for FE9 I was almost entirely menu lost. Well, well, it certainly is interesting. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yeah. All according to plan. No, all according to plan would be no resets. Look at the size of those pauldrons. Some of these characters have armor that I feel like would be more of a hindrance than a benefit. The exceptions of 79 were Stella, who died twice in the same map, and Jill, who died once. For my my sanity's sake, is Stella possibly also known as Astrid? Okay. Had to check. I've already done your voice. And you can remember the one map she was on, I bet, and know how she died? Oh yeah, me not being fast enough, and it was the boat map. Those ravens, man. Hell of an enemy combatant to level 1. Oh, Jill. I thought you meant Astrid. Yes, she was level 6 and she needed to talk to her father, but she also couldn't, if I recall correctly. Nephany. Well, she kind of could. We got her to attack her father for 1 damage or whatever. She died in the Oh, trying to talk to her. Oh, no. See, anytime that bridge map has come up, I've immediately, like, with the speed of, like, a trillion horses, banished the thought of having played that map from my brain. It was so popular, it came back to this game. There have been, you know, a couple times where I've been frustrated, put kindly, at a game I've been playing. I don't think I have been so tilted by any of the post-Thracia games as that fucking map. Even the shitty water puzzles aren't that bad in my head. Actually, no, that one was pretty bad. I hated that fucking map. I should ban you for that. I should ban you for this. Okay, these hole puns. Oh. Surprise face all you want. I go here. 37. Be 22, 40. Yeah, we'll be fine. If you ban them, how could you? Oh my god. Ah! You're not gonna surprise me with learning Mercy in the middle of this battle, are you? He's stuck in his version of reality. Ridiculous. All of you. Oh, but I knew what you meant. I got there. I arrived. Man, you get that one? You get that? I arrived? Was it an arrive map? I can't actually remember. I hope it was, because otherwise this pun is going to be really weak. You arrived only the units who fell into the big falls. Oh. Oh no. Actually, that's not bad. It's only one attack there. It reminds me of a certain teleportation map without any of the kindness that very cruel map gives you. You tried to seize that pun, but it was dead on arrival. Oh. Puns, huh? Puns, puns, puns. Both times were C's. Okay. Not arrive. I always like seeing what Soy comes up with for the stream title. what pun she's found. I don't know how she keeps finding more. I feel like at one point you just run out. Taylor, Tabarn's gonna take all the XP, Taylor. You can't have Tabarn kill everyone. The XP, no one else will get XP. They don't need it. Puns are infinite. There is one moment I have had that basically defines why I do that voice. One of many moments that defines why I do that voice is, I'm not gonna say the game. Let's battle save. But there was a game I played where there was a character with like a really terrible, honestly, it's funny, I should remember it now, but I don't. It was either a British or an Australian accent, okay? I think it was British, but he said mate, so I kept calling it an Australian accent. And about 2 months after I beat the game, someone joined their Discord, said, bro, it's a British accent. Come on. And then left. Never spoke another word. Never heard anything. Had to go back and figure out what they were talking about. I always throw the voice in just to save people the trouble. Oh. Can you not shove Neffany? Neffany, what'd you say? Want to try facing them together? Please, that'd be a fine thing. Items. What's the range of you? Well, if only the giant thing didn't cover the map. We have Arc 5. Oh my god, there's so many. Not res. Have I told you? You are very kind. I appreciate it. I just do fun and silly voices and hope people enjoy them. That's Arc Win, so I do need to be careful. Silver Sword. They never found their messages? Hold on. Oh, they do mention the game. Yosh, search Australian instead. Most of the time you do, your strategy is perfect. You're letting perceived trolls ruin your cool. I just think it's funny. I like doing it. I'm not letting people run it. If I actually thought the strategy was bad, I wouldn't do it. Maybe my message again. I searched for British. Oh, sorry, Yosh. I see. Sometimes I add words that aren't there. I know it's not a common thing, so you may not have seen me do it before. But sometimes I might misread something here or there. So if it ever happens. No, it probably won't happen again. I'm in shock. I know, it's just so uncommon. Oh no, it's not talking shit. It's more the again, I think it's funny to do the voice and make a joke about something, but I just think the voice is funny. I like it. I am not afraid of people being whatever. That I can promise you. Hand axe. Can I pull Vaughn? Go here. Arneo, Meg. There you go. Ah, yes, the message of Yosh. The Yosh that wrote the message. That Yosh. The one who definitely is named Yosh. You made me go back and check to make sure it wasn't Yoshi. I was worried I really messed up in reading. Do not worry, Taylor. English is hard. That character literally says in it. Are you telling me Australians can't say in it? Yes. You know what? You know what? Usually, Taylor, that is not commonly said in Australia. Well, I want to let Australia... What if I want to make it big in Australia? Okay, I'm going to make it a thing in Australia. I think that Australians should use it more. Fucking claim in it from the British. What did I just walk into about Australians? A character that I kept calling Australian that was more or less British. Some say British. I might be one to disagree. What really is being Australian? Okay, maybe they were British people that lived in Australia. They're Australian then. They're just an Australian. So you want them to have more British stuff? Fuck! Damned where I do, damned where I don't. No, it's not being forced upon them. They're reclaiming it from the British. They could also be, yeah, they could be. They could be a ton of different groups of people. You want more British stuff forced on them? Ah. Look, they said mate, okay? Fucking crossbows, man. God damn. Elwyn can reach there. Can you kill in a single... You can't kill in a single round. Come over here. Come here, hand axe. God. I should have sent more power to the south side. Ugh. These route maps are getting on my nerves. They say mate in many countries. Yep. You know, I don't like these sound arguments people are throwing at me, okay? Oh, hey, Kitten, I hope you're well. It would not make sense to just kill the boss in this battle. Well, of course. Why? I mean, all the soldiers have been completely fanaticized by the fact they've been woken up by the goddess. So, like, I guess it makes sense. It's just that it doesn't make doing route map upon route map fun. Just like if you were to throw, I don't know, 30 seas maps in a row. Don't know if any game would do that, of course, but that's also a little bit stale. Should have goldered there. Don't know why I didn't. Did I miss anything? I love the I love these route enemy maps. So original and fun when you can't just kill the boss to win. What's funny you mentioned that. I was just thinking that. Bosses that they could be thrown into disarray and easily destroyed. You could just say, man, we cleaned up the rest of them with their commander dead. That's a ridiculous example. Give us something realistic. Oh man, I don't think I can think of anything. Sorry. I'll try and make sure that my future examples aren't so out there and insane. I wouldn't want to lose my credibility. Yes, the boss being dead can them into this way, make them easily destroyed, but you'd still have to follow through with it. Well, the Raiders could have just given the Senators the power to bless the troops. Good dodge. Just when the boss dies, the troops lose their blessing and turn back into stone. That would make too much sense. I don't know. I'm thinking more of it, I guess, from just a raw gameplay perspective of. I said about, you know what? I can compare this to a different game. I can compare this to a game I did enjoy, did enjoy very much. Sacred Stones. And there are a couple maps I said this on, and it, you know, being consistent. I think I've mentioned this before. For the scale these games are usually on, I don't like maps that feel like enemy spam. And that's what this is to me. In my head, this is just, here is every 2 tiles, another weak unit. Here's 4 weak units to slow your progress down. Here's a small group of level 3 halberdiers, and then a guy with Elwind. And it's just like nothing. Like, I'd rather have a group of, I don't know, an enemy army of 20 units in formation marching towards me that actually feel like the army of another nation than here's 100. I'm talking and not paying attention. I just killed him. Oh, it's not playing well. That doesn't help. No, I know he's not necessarily dead. I didn't like the move. Bad move. 45's the hit. It misses. We're fine. We're fine. I overreacted. Look at that. Look at that. We do the damage here. Okay? I planned for this. Totally planned. Now, shift everything here just according to plan, as I said. Literally never worried. Not 1 second. Twink, your points are safe. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. I forgot how slow dragon units are and how quick the Phoenix or the Eagles are. More like Morb. You know how long it's been since I've heard a Morb reference? How Lagoos work finally. It only took until now. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they're an interesting idea. I like the human classes better. I'm sorry. I know. Lagoos are great for like players who like being on the offensive a lot more. I feel like they have a lot of things that play into like more offensive play styles, and I don't. And so it can be a bit more difficult to get them transformed and all that for me. Killer lands that. It's not like there's a game mechanic in some games where bosses give bonus. Oh yeah, it's not like there's a game mechanic in previous games where bosses give bonuses to their troops in the series, where without them it causes disarray and weakness. But no, that'd be crazy. It'd even be crazier if, I don't know. For example, I stretching it here. They didn't already have it baked into the game and then wasted on bonds, which I don't know. I'm glad I'm able to have all 3 of those units in the army. I don't know. It is. There is so much cool about the series and this game, and there are so many things I can point to, and that's the thing, right? Without going too much into it, again, because it's stuff I want to talk about later. His Byron says we're doomed. It's over. It has all those mechanics that could make it just like I don't know. What am I trying to say here? If the story didn't change, but they made the maps were the best in the series, right? I'd still probably rate it higher than, say, Shadow Dragon 6, stuff like that, because everyone rates a game differently, right? Totally. So, like, for example, if the gameplay, I care less about the story than I do the gameplay. The story just builds it up higher, whereas the problems I have with the gameplay never let it get past a certain point. A fucking 40 out of 10 story, I won't play if I don't enjoy the gameplay. Whereas I'll play a 0 out of 10 story if the gameplay is fun, right? And there's so much they added to Tellius, biorhythm, and that they've changed like with authority stars, and maybe they're the same, and the translation here is wrong, but that is just like so close to like a really cool deviation from the previous games that I just don't think add up to more than the sum of their parts. I don't think they work together in a way that makes them really excel. Have Navigate, I understand more for having disorganized troops for certain maps. The monsters are just, well, that's fair. Yeah, hold on, let me read. Let me finish the whole thing before I start commenting. The monsters are just there for a lot of their maps wandering the land, and the remnants are remnants that have no clear leadership to guide them. Omaraga sends a human that commands them. After all, monsters are servants of Formaltus and can be very literally suicidal, bloodlust. Even brainwashed soldiers can be thrown off by a holy commander who was sent by a goddess herself, suddenly getting KO'd. That is not accurate translation, by the way. See, that's a whole nother problem. even if this gives boosts. Oh, none. And I get it. They're a dick bag. Like, nobody, there's nothing to like about Voltome. Which is, you know, a good example of a clear villain. That's fine. You don't have to like villains. I don't want every villain to be likable. I've said that before. But, like, wouldn't they have some semblance of, like, a command over their soldiers? Something that would possibly reward me for taking them out at least a little bit. Something that just makes the map not wipe every unit out on the way. Left, go right to left. Okay, now go top to bottom. Now go left to right. Here's a couple trees. It's the same. The 3D tile sets are awesome. Like, here's another forest you can wipe out all the units in. Hey, so I hope you're well, or doing well. How's it going? I see we're ranting. Yeah. We're ranting. It's Radiant Dawn. I'm gonna be ranting. Still love the animations. Still love the way they've done the 3D tile sets. Still good. Really taking advantage of the Wii's ability to, like, render some of the 3D units, as well as having a mixture with the sprites as the icons, which I think the sprites look very nice in this game. I actually am a big fan of all the sprites. Big fan. I think all the characters are wonderful on this continent. And I think they are well developed by the different artwork that they're given in different screens. He lost all respect from the army last time you saw him. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, yes, agreed. Let me scroll back up. Metal Gear Rising example of 10 out of 10. It's a very good game. It's campy, and that's what's fun about it. It's campy and the combat's great. So the fight, again, as we were saying, the like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, the story, I mean, if you think about it, the story's silly, right? But silly stories are okay. There's some thought thrown into it. There's some, like, interesting moral quandaries just randomly thrown into the game in random boss fights for whatever reason. And then everything about the game design is so finely tuned and then cranked up to 14, right? So it's fun to play and then just enjoy the silliness that the game is. Looks beautiful, in my opinion. Looks beautiful on the CRT in 480p. I think if you're gonna rant, you need a more sinister light, so this redeem is conditional. If a rant begins again. Look at the time, a 3D doesn't tend to age too well. I think you can have good, like, style. Fuck, that's Hellfire. I think you could have good stylistic 3D. The problem is, like, I think this is like decently stylized 3D. I don't think this looks terrible. I think that's the case for Path of Radiance as well. I don't think the games end up looking bad. Honestly, the combat screens, the characters look like they're fighting more than they do in Three Houses. And I love Three Houses. Remember that, guys. I am a huge Three Houses stan, and I know I am. Fucking absolutely adore that game in a lot of ways. I have a ton to complain about. Oh, man. The GBA games aged amazingly, and they still look chef's kiss, whereas they transferred over to 3D. The early ones aged poorly. I think they aged. I don't think they aged as well as the SNES or the GBA ones did. I think that's a very fair assessment. I don't know. I don't think they look that bad. Like I don't come to this game and go, oh man. The like Path of Radiance had some wonkier graphics, but like I don't think this one looks bad at all. How's the map going? Is there a chance I'll join in for the next Gamba soon? Yeah, there's a chance. There should be a second map tonight. God willing. 20. Can I kill him? Oh. Kieran. I don't like this way of thinking. Like, if it looks good, then how did it stop looking good if the art did not change at all? People's standards changed. Well, I mean, again, I think this is stylized. Like, this is pretty stylized 3D. I don't think this is like. I think there's that retro age of games, right, where they're 3D on like PlayStation 1. I'm gonna use Resident Evil because I know I can freely talk about Resident Evil, and no one like here has is looking to necessarily play them. I've seen them and I've played them, so they're a good example. I played the original 2 at least. Where like I do think that some of those like early Polygon games have aged poorly, but I think they age poorer because of mechanics than they do graphics. Like, the reason I wouldn't want to play through all of Resident Evil 3, the original, isn't because the game has like 9 polygons rendering the entire character model, right? I don't care about that. That's fine. I think the issue is the fact that the controls are terrible, right? Like, is it cool that there's newer remakes that look stunning? Yes, that's great. The thing I like about the newer remakes is, like, if someone wants to guess it, I'll give them a second. Okay, 3, 2, 1. The controls are good. Right? That's what I want from it. I want the controls and the gameplay. Look at this. I've wrapped it right back around. I want the controls and the gameplay to be fun. I want it to be enjoyable. I want to feel like I'm not fighting against my computer or my PlayStation or my controller or whatever it is. I don't want to feel like I'm fighting against it in order to take out an enemy, right? So like people, I know, let's laugh at Taylor for a second. It's fine. You can do that. Why on God's name would he ever play Sekiro on mouse and keyboard? Well, the mouse and keyboard controls were okay. And by the time I was going to switch, I had to fight against the controller because everything was programmed in my hands, right? It's the same way if the game is fighting. That's why I, like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't want the game to actively fight against me. I don't care about the art changes. I don't care about this. Where is this going? I've derailed. The art is subjective, yes. Back then, people looked at the 5 polygons in Cloud's model in FF7 and thought it was the best thing ever. Right. I understand. Can I drink a little bit of orange juice? The standards of people have changed. I mean, I bet that like a single strand of hair in the FF7 remake Cloud has 300,000 polygons, right? Like his nose alone probably is the same. The same depth as entire maps in the original. Probably the entire game is the original, right? Like, I don't know. I think there's a reason. I want to use this as an example because it's the only one. It's one of the 3 I've played. Here we go. Copy image address. Like, there is a reason this stands the test of time. Is it great looking in terms of like realism? No. But like, look how much style is in every fence post, the house. Right? It's an old game. Oh no. I had to use an example, and I mean, I think Zelda's a wonderful example of that. Just, it has every arts form, like Fire Emblem does throughout its thing, throughout all the games. And some of those games, I mean, fucking Breath of the Wild, stunning 3D, but like, I don't know. Phantom Hourglass? Phantom Hourglass is a fucking style-filled game. And those are both 3D. Well, I guess that's my point, right? It's like... didn't think I wanted to do that. I think like the thing I complain about with the models in this game is the gold mat. I think the gold mat is lazy because you have these good unit models. Art is subjective, but you don't have to make it super high definition or super realistic. For it to be good. No, I don't think that's what he was saying. I don't think that's what he was or Sundance saying either. I just I guess I'm arguing slightly adjacent against the argument he was making. But like on a parallel track. Axe. What is everyone's favorite stylist, like favorite game stylistically? It's a fun question. Let's just say if graphics never got dated, the entire remaster chain would never have been a thing, period. I feel like the remaster trend, as it's simply down to art style or music or just whatever form of the stylistic like points in it are you that work together to become just so like is your favorite. Yeah, so like art, if the music helps with that, add the music in. If I don't know, some other part like that helps, please let me know. Add that as well and just bring it up. But I think the remaster thing, I'm gonna be a little more cynical here for a second. I think the remaster thing comes down to the fact that you don't have to it's kind of like with TV shows and like movies, like everything is in a universe or is a series. If you do a remaster or a remake of a game, you don't have to, you know, if it did well in the past or not. And you know that you can see. I'm kind of with Yoshi on that though. I think they're good remasters. Don't get me wrong. The Dead Space remake. I think it's a remaster, honestly. But the Dead Space remaster. I know they call it remake, but I don't know. Remake to me is something like Final Fantasy VII's remake or Resident Evil, where they completely change the base game mechanics, but they have like the same overarching story. That's like a remake to me. A remaster's, you make the graphics better, same mechanics, quality of life updates maybe, but like I'm on a whole separate train I think right now. But will we ever get done this map? Not at the rate I'm going. Killer Lance, take him. Simulate Definitive Edition single handedly proves this. See, well, I feel like if you can look to, so does Demon Souls. I feel like Demon Souls as a remake came out because, thanks Mike, keeping me hydrated here. I love orange juice, man. I don't know why I ever, well, I don't know why I stopped drinking it, but it's so good. I don't think that's always the case, right? I only Siths deal in absolutes. Haha, he did the Star Wars thing. I think there is a muddier gray area, but I think overall there is less time required. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Let me back up. Let me back up. What do I want to say? Because you can spend a lot more time just pouring resources into the actual design and development of the game side than you can if you don't have to worry about the story. I think some companies use. I'll catch up in chat here in a second, but I want to get my opinion out on what is it? Affected by chats real quick. I think there's a lot of remakes and remasters that come out right now that are solely for the purpose of an easier cash grab than making a brand new IP, a new game, or even a new game in a series. Because when you have studios where they, and I'm not saying remakes are bad. I'm not saying remakes are bad. You have like Resident Evil, which the second remake, fucking Resident Evil 2 remake might be my favorite game in the series I've played. Just, it's so good. It's awesome, okay? You have great remakes, as mentioned before. I am sure when I play Demon's Souls, I'm going to be so glad I don't have to play Demon's Souls originally, because it looks, you know, everything has its look improved. It runs better. Like, you know what I mean? When I eventually get around to it 1 century and play Dead Space, I'm going to be happy there's a Dead Space remake instead of the original, because it's updated 3D. Everything, you know, it'll look better. Things will be like that. And that, I do think, spurs some remakes. But I think that being able to just upgrade graphics in certain games like that, or rebuild them without having to worry about a story or new mechanic, like entirely new mechanics and ideas, are it's easy. And you can also rely marketing on. Look at the Resident Evil 4 remake. Resident Evil 4, huge game. Is it graphically great? No, it's a fucking Resident Evil game for the GameCube, I think. It looks kind of grungy, right? Great game. It looks a little grungy. But the RE4 remake, you barely gotta advertise it. You just gotta release a trailer and say, hey guys, it's RE4. You already know what it is. Most of you have already played it. But you also have games. Like Live Alive. Front Mission. No shot I hear about either of those games if Sundown wasn't in chat, or I didn't stream, for example. No fucking way until Nintendo Directs. Right? And so those, you have a small niche group that's excited for them, and you're looking to expand to a bigger market. And it's great that they're being ported and moved. And I think there is a lot of work that gets put into them. And I like that they exist. This isn't an anti-remake talk. I just think it's very easy with how many people make new IPs nowadays that fail. Okay? So there's so many new IPs that just come out and fucking flop. I'm looking at you, Forspoken. Oh. Oh, I'm not. So let me go back and read now real quick. Lol, yeah, lol. Give it like 10, maybe 20 examples of remake. Oh, I'm not saying they're not superior in a lot of cases. That's, again, I am not trying to make the case that every remake or remaster is bad. That would be a silly argument I don't want to make. I'm also think I missed a couple other things up further. They know it'll sell, it is safe, they have clear direction of the work needed. In making something new, there is that risk that all these years could be worth nothing. After the FF7 remake, I'm completely lost any motivation I've once had about... See, Yoshi, there I disagree. I think that Yoshi has a point with remaking games can be safer. And there's a clear direction. They know where they need to go, right? And you can focus all that energy into making it, to upgrading it and things, and just like putting new mechanics and new not new mechanics but new graphics, maybe new mechanics, new gameplay features into the game. I just don't think that necessarily always invalidates the old one, right? So 10 20, oh no, and I'm not trying to argue that there's not again, look at Resident Evil 2. That is an upgrade. I know that the Demon Souls remake is going to be an upgrade, right? Like those are the two. We use the one from you example that I'm going to play, and the one I have played. Fuck, man, I think Resident Evil 3 is an upgrade, and it's only 4 hours long. Okay, that's the other problem, right? It's only 4 hours long. That was 6 the first time. Who am I? My bad. They're indeed a lot of shitty ones, sure, but putting that label on... No, I agree. Putting that label either direction, I think, is wrong. I think there is a case everywhere. I think that... But I don't think it's necessarily wrong to say that remaking a game is slightly safer than a new IP, because, again, you can direct work as needed. I haven't made a single move in like 15 minutes. Probably 30. There's some remakes and remasters with great love and care as passion projects. I know I am generalizing a great many. Yeah, yeah. So the question, favorite style is the game. I'm sort of hovering on Hollow Knight for now. It's a good pick. Hello, Moo. It's because there's confirmation bias for long-running IPs. They succeed because they were good. No, yeah, I don't think you're wrong there. I don't think you're wrong. It's like a risk. It's like risk, like any business. You spend a lot of time, resources on a project, and you hope it does well. I wish the larger companies who have long-running series made less remakes. I want them to continue to create something new. Just release ports of the old so they are more easily available to the masses. Businesses tend to go, oh yeah, with less risk. If every new release with a new IP, it'd be extreme. Oh, it would be terribly risky as a business. I just think that the safety in remakes is slowly causing less and less cool new IP. This year, I'm worried about like less and less new like good IPs coming out, right? Atomic Heart comes out in 18 days, and if I wasn't playing Bloodborne next, I'd be playing that next. The game looks incredible to me. I will be streaming that at one point, don't know when, but I will be streaming Atomic Heart at one point. I think that game looks really cool, right? And I want stuff like that to succeed because I want companies, while making ports and older versions of games so that they can, they upgrade the game, they make it better for older ones that I haven't played. They are able to make money from that in order to make other, maybe riskier projects that could be neat, could be cool, could be genre building, right? I think Yoshi knows my thoughts about the Final Fantasy VII remake. I've ran into that before and I don't want to get into it again. So I would love to hear that rant after I beat both the original Final Fantasy VII and the remake, which will be in 2030. So like, hold it in. But I mean, I would be at one point curious to hear that, even if it is a decade now. We come for the combo too, don't worry. Whew. You might not know this, but I get distracted easily. Big companies have ceded the cool stuff, new stuff to indies, which makes total sense. Although Hi-Fi Rush show disproves that big companies are making new good IPs that are good. I'm not saying they aren't. I'm not saying they aren't. I just think that they're making less. And the thing is, right? Like, indie projects are great. You can make incredible indie projects. But I just think about what could be when you think of like these titans, right? These absolutely massive corporations. They're huge, have a ton of money, have a ton of resources, and what they could do as well with new games and new ideas, like Hi-Fi Rush. I think Hi-Fi Rush is a great example of cool big companies putting out cool new games that are a little wacky, a little weird, a little different. And that's what I like. That's what I want to see, and I'm worried about watching peter out. That's my fear. That's why I don't like in movies. I could go into this too. I don't watch movies and TV shows anymore because everything is just a fucking this is a generalization. I'm generalizing. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do it for the movie side because I don't want to rant about that one as much. Everything's a sequel to something else. Everything's a part of a cinematic universe. No old IP can die. Okay? In movies. I swear to God, if they bring like Jurassic Park didn't need a fucking new trilogy of movies. They did what they did. They made their dinosaur movie down. And this isn't to say that I don't enjoy them. I love the Godzilla movies, okay? Two fucking giant monsters punching it out. So much fun, okay? So much fun. But why can't we have stuff like Pacific Rim, which came out, whole new idea, and then they made a sequel. No, they never made a sequel. There's only one Pacific Rim movie. Forget it. I don't recognize the sequel to that movie. And it's just like, it sucks, because it's like, you want to see cool new ideas. I like seeing cool new ideas as well as, like, back to Fire Emblem, major series that spans 17 games. I like seeing the evolution over time. I like seeing new stuff. That's why that's why I was so excited to play Trauma Team. It's something I haven't done before. It's totally new. It's weird and it's fucking awesome. Right? I'd rather Cyberpunk. I played Cyberpunk 4 times. I've beaten Cyberpunk 4 times now. And the game was a mess on launch. I'm very interested to see how Phantom Liberty does. It is the only RPG with guns I've ever played like that I've enjoyed. I hate the Fallout franchise. Never really been able to get into anything like first-person shooter RPG except for Cyberpunk. Go do that. Scroll back up. Good work. It's sad that the bottom fell out of AA games, but that's the way it. Yeah. No, I understand. Like, a lot of it is it be like it do. I just don't like how it be. Oh understand I generalized a lot this conversation. Yeah, no, I think I did too. Well, I think I started and I tried to flop it back. I'm starting with FE7. Fantastic choice. Still my favorite. Still my favorite. I hope you have fun, Tate, because a friend from Discord said, oh, it's very beginner friendly. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. Actually, it's fun fact, Tate. I went from 3 houses to 7, and that's why I do this now. Great choice. Good luck, Tate. Yes. Lynn's Route is a giant tutorial, so it's very beginner friendly. First FE released in the West. Big Trouble in Little China. I'm gonna save that. Hey, Backward. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I always appreciate your movie recs. Every movie I've heard you mention has been good. I faced with no Pacific Rim sequel. Love to be back in Taylor Discourse time. Oh, it doesn't end. You can ask poor Soy. Cyber. Oh, I see what you're saying. Trauma Team from Cyberpunk. Oh wow. No, I'm talking about the Wii game. Trauma Team was awesome indeed. I jumped into here right now, but playing something new is definitely yes. What? Isn't there a Star Wars RPG? So the people that make The Division 2 and The Division are currently making a Star Wars third-person looter shooter. Which looter shooters are just MMOs for people that don't like MMOs. I recognize that. I mean, I played The Division 2. I'll probably play the Star Wars game when it comes out off stream. I only know Trauma Team. No, yeah. That's. I mean, if you search Trauma Team on YouTube looking for the soundtrack, you get so many of the Cyberpunk 2077 soundtracks. No, Cyberpunk just gets you to Anime Surgeon Simulator because Edgerunners has a group called Trauma Team. Trauma Team in Cyberpunk are basically the extreme medical first respond units. Can confirm it does not end. Thank you, Soy. Isn't it the medical? Yeah, it's the medical team in the city. You got it. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I see how you could see it that way. No, absolutely. I thought you were talking about it. Yeah, all good. All good. Lol. Have you seen the movie Black Phone? I felt that movie was quite original. Well, I'm gonna add that to my list of movies to watch. I don't think I have. Oh, I have seen Black Phone. Anytime a horror, horror movies. I've seen Black Phone. That's the one where the kid talks on the phone to he's in the base. Yeah. He's in the basement. Yeah. I'm trying not to say too much about it because in case for some reason anyone was gonna watch it. Although I don't think there's a ton of horror movie fans here. What? How fucked am I right now? $22. Not fucked. I'm saved. Let's go, Renulf. I will say though, I'm very excited to finally start FE. I've been wanting to play them since you started the marathon. Well, congrats on starting your own marathon. Is the phone black? I believe it is. I believe it is. No time to start like the present, Tate. Take them down. Thank God. Thank you, Mike. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy Black Phone. I don't know if it was my favorite movie. I watched this really weird movie. I'm trying to remember its name right now, but it's like super artsy horror movie. All of it's done through like static cameras that don't actually follow the characters around. They're like in each room there's a camera and there's a shot, and in each shot there's something to see, or like there's like a piece of that shot is important. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. It's not coming to me. If I think of it, I'll send you it. But I thought that one was pretty clever, and it was like a student movie. It was like $15,000. It's like a $15,000 budget, made like $1.5 million bucks. Zero, zero, zero. Yes, please do. Absolutely, absolutely. Also, I'm going to ask the question again because I got the answer from Sundown, but I think I was so deep in the rant that I Panacea. What? Oh, it's a restore potion. That's weird. Okay. Artsy games. I'm gonna fire that one back up. See if anyone else has any other ones they wanna mention. So here. I'm sorry. There were so many messages. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I missed my girlfriend's one. What a terrible. I am terrible. As someone who plays a lot of artsy hand-drawn games, haha. Hey Moo. Can confirm it does not end. See, I don't think any of those are the answer. Which hand-drawn game? One of them. Pick one. What do you mean by artsy? You like the art style of the characters of the game, of the backgrounds. Not the best, just one. Hey TND, I hope you're well. Hold on. Have you seen Boyhood? It was a movie filmed over the course of 10. I have seen Boyhood. That was an interesting. I don't know. I thought it was a little bit. It was a little bizarre, but I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was interesting watching because of that. Again, very, very artsy. It is Skinamarink. That's the one. Backward figured it out. That's the one I am talking about. Yes. Boyhood. Right, no, yeah. It's like the same. They did it over 10 years because it's like the same actors or same actor or whatever over yeah. Okay, cool. I'm making sure I'm keeping pace with this. You mean Nikki is the one that comes to mind. Let me see this. Yeah, just any game that like looks cool, that you think it looks neat, that you like. This is kind of cool. This is like an RPG Maker title. I found the Steam page. Wow. This is above and beyond for an RPG Maker game. Huh. It's free? Is this a sequel? Dream Diary? I'm gonna assume you mean 3D. 3D? 2D? Well, let's do 3D. Let's I'll say 3D then. I'll say 3D. And John is the type of game art style that shares similarities. The easiest one people know of is Hollow Knight. Right. Yeah, it was for Boyhood. Super Central Sewer game is probably a dozen fan game. Interesting. I'm not aware. Yeah, it was the first thing that popped up on or below it on Steam. Pyre's a pretty good one. I'm trying to think of my favorite. I think a really weird. We'll call it weird. I think weird's a good word for it. Game with an interesting art style was fucking Papers, Please. But that one's also 2D. It's very pixely. I'm trying to think of a 3D one that's I enjoy. That's like an interesting one. I mean, I'd be remiss to not say artsy 3D. Oh, fuck it. Unbeatable. The rhythm game Unbeatable. I guess that one's 2D. But I don't care. It's like that. It's got a little bit. The characters have depth in them. I fucking love the art in that game. We got Gorogoa. I think I remember you playing this one. Maybe? This one is really cool. Neat. Crosscode. That is a super interesting sprite art style for Crosscode. And I like the tile set quite a bit. Is this also no. Is it also RPG Maker? It's not? Okay. I didn't. Oh, here we go. I'm on the Steam page now. Yeah, no, never mind. We got Hollow Knight, great. Gravity Rush 2. Shadow of the Colossus is a game I need to play. I've seen trailers for it. I need to just get around and do it. Gravity Rush 2. I think I remember Gravity Rush, but I'm gonna check it. Oh right, yep, Gravity Rush. This is the one where you fly around. There's like a flight mechanic to it, and it's like a really like city in the air. Yeah, we've talked about that one. That's on the backup list actually. After the last time that brought up, and then Mega Man ZX. Oh, this is super cool. Oh, I love the colors. I love poppy colors in games. I think that's always neat. Grace is very, I mean, that's the fucking mother of all artsy whatever everyone brings up, but you're right. Shadow Colossus hurts me to watch, but it's great. Yeah, I just gotta get around and do it. I have to say, the House of Fata Morgana, one of the most unique visual aesthetics I've ever seen. Oh, very interesting. It's very gothic. And like in its color scheme. Wind Waker's up there, fair. Blasphemous. Oh, wow. I love that player character. This makes me want to play platformers. Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necrodancer is a great game. I always used to love putting weird music in there and then just like suffering through the game trying to figure out how to put the beats in. Super Mario Sunshine, fantastic game. Absolutely love Super Mario Sunshine. Many of the Zelda, but to pick one, probably X or Pikmin would be some of the first picks for the artsy for 3D. 2D output, FE4. Again, many Zeldas probably focused on Zelda 4. But also the HD 2D style. Oh, the new Octopath, so good. So good. That art style. Octopath triangle strategy. Pikmin? Is it Pikmin? Did I say Pikmin? Pikmin. My bad. Okay, but what about the art styles of the CDIs that get out? It's good, not my favorite, but worth a read as well. The prose writing is superb. By Blasphemous is 9. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll write that one down. Particularly the third. Stop. 1,000 Year Door for sure is my favorite. Some Messina had. Okay, very nice. One day we'll get around to those. Ugh. The key things I look for are bright, vibrant colors that bring the magical worlds, that bring this magical life to the worlds. I just look for something like that just doesn't feel like anything else, right? Like that. I'm okay if it's. I lied. I'm gonna pull up another 2D game. Darkest Dungeon might be my absolute favorite art style a game has done. I adore everything about Darkest Dungeon. One of the screens I want to get done eventually when I finally do this is a either stream offline or a stream ending screen completely in the style of Darkest Dungeon with just a bunch of penguins wearing a bunch of different like helmets and like the different outfits of the characters. I love that style. Artists fucking knocked it out of the park with that one. What Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2. The only Super Mario RPG I've played was I don't think it was Super Mario RPG. I think it was Superstar Saga. That's an RPG. God, Superstar Saga. Probably misremembering it because I was like fucking like 9 when I played it. Absolutely love that game, man. The art side of 1,000 Year Door, you might like Outbound Ghosts, inspired from it. Ooh. Fair Darkest Dungeon styles. Yeah. A link.
Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King Snipe, Dig Dug, Juman Fu, Harvest Moon, right this big puzzle Pokemon, Toe Jam and Earl and Panic on Funkotron.
Where do you find some of these? I used to think I was meme literate until recently because of this. Oh, this is fine because we double and it's 100% to hit. And we got rid of Mercy. Yes, I saw the one and I haven't played it yet. I also have Bug Fables in my backlog. I don't think I've heard of Bug Fables. Got a little peek. It's got 766,000 views. Well, you know, at least that's my fault then. That's my fault. What can I say? No, one tile up, and then I think we'll probably go a little longer tonight. By the way, it's a Friday. We've had some pretty great conversation so far. I'd like to continue it. I'd like to get 2 maps done as well. All right, get my eagles in position. You come down here. Great Lance, a short axe, so you could throw it at. That's fine. It's fine. Go there. Who else? You wait. Oh my god. Picaro turns. Anyway, also there's a Twitter bot that posts it every Wednesday because it's update day. Ah, it's Twitter related. That's why. Yeah, true. I got 2 maps done yesterday and started the second one after the 3-hour mark. So maybe it'll be a regular cutoff time. Who knows? Not fucking me. Not me at all. 36 defense. Brom. Ugh. Imagine not loving Braum. Could not be me. Your top 3 list. While this turn's going, let me see this here. I know we watched a trailer. I don't think it was this one when we talked about this last, because I remember seeing a little bit of the gameplay and going, ah, yes. Yeah, I mean, this is fucking beautiful. Oh, this is an announcement trailer? All right, if this is an announcement trailer, I'll pull it up for a second so that you guys can see it too. So this is for Gravity Rush 2. I'm gonna let you guys know. This is the announcement trailer for the game Gravity Rush 2. So it's I assume that's the very first one. I just want to, in case anybody doesn't want to be spoiled, giving you guys a second to hide for like 2 minutes, and then we'll be back with the regular day stuff. So here we go. I want to hear it. I mean, yeah, again, I love the idea of floating cities, and it's like not like sci-fi. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Right then there's the... Oh, man. Kind of crazy. You know, I said not sci-fi, now they have mechs. Yeah, we'll definitely have to play this. We'll definitely have to play that. I mean, that looks incredible. Is there anything? Hold on, is there anything else? There's more. It's diesel punkish. My favorite diesel punk game. I think the only person here that I think has a shot of getting this one is Clone and then maybe Yosh based on the genre of the game. Favorite diesel punk game, Iron Harvest. It's a diesel punk World War 1.5 RTS. Roll Polania! Yep. Never heard it before. Okay, I figured maybe, because I didn't know if you were an RT. I can't remember if you were RTS or not. I just know I've talked about this with Clone before. That was the only one I was confident on. I should really get back into it. They released the DLC for the US faction, and I never played it. Wind Edge. Oh, double nines? Yeah, do that. Missed the night, you know? 93 does not equal 100. It just equals 99.75 or whatever. Oh. We can build another Neff weapon. Hey, Comet. Great movie. Hope you're well. We can rebuild them. We have the technology. Was that what I wanted to do? The rant was so long, I forgot to... I can't remember if there's archers back there or not. Good level. Arc Thunder. No, we're good. We're good. It's only a problem if it's only a problem if I let it be a problem. Otherwise, we're clear. In the clear. Enjoy your lurk, Mike. Run over there. Run over here. The other worry then would be, you know, do you have a wind magic tome? Nope. Then we're fine. We're fine. Nothing bad ever happened on this map. Mistakes? Me? No way. Oh man. My name's Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. It's another great movie. You haven't seen The Princess Bride? It's my fault for not going fast enough. I know. I should... I have no one to blame but myself. It's the anti-turtle squad. I mean... I feel like it's more the... Hey, you're taking a little while. Would you like more free XP? Nothing about them is really... all that anti-turtle-y. Because they're all shitty units. Going back to the original conversation. You're doing great. Thank you. Thank you. Come over here. Shift. I thought about increasing their biorhythm. I think that might have been more useful, but I decided on letting them go again because maybe I'll be able to, you know, figure out something else in the meantime. You attack this one, then we'll have Kieran come down to get the kill. Zero percented with Arc Thunder. I just picture the dude with his eyes crossed. Oh. I'll hit him. Don't worry. I could do this with my eyes closed. No, I couldn't. Wait, can you use the wind sword and just guarantee like a nice... That's fine. They can't attack back. Bonk. You're not a true blade, are you? Yeah, you're a sword master. There we go. No more anti-turtle squad. They've been eliminated. Gone. Reduced to ash. Another 0% hit Arc Thunder. Or was this the 0% and the other one didn't have Arc Thunder and I'm just silly? 25 defense with 29 res. She has HP, strength, skill, speed, and luck maxed out. Legitimately? Oh, that was 6%. I was reading them out of order then. My bad, my bad. We could give her... She would only get 2. She's almost got max stats. Oh, man. Neff is the goddess now. Look at me. I am your captain now. So none of these guys are moving. So I'm gonna venture a guess that you should come here and revert. And to barn. Why don't you come over here? And then Brahm. And then Meg. And then Khalil. And then Ranulf. And then Taraneo. And then on this side. Please tell me we have an angelic robe we could give to Neff. I don't think we do. However, the thing is, though, where are you, Neff? Does she have green? Oh, she does not have green HP. My bad. I keep reading the green HP for the max as its max because that's what it is when you look at the unit listing. Go ahead and half shift again, except... Yeah, it's a little bit misleading, but it is what it is. You can only deal 9 damage to Nephany. Oh my god. Silly. Oh. Use Great Talon. It's actually a very similar complaint as to the one I had at the end of 7. Even though, again, absolutely adore 7. Just with enemy scaling and that all. They do rectify it. Kind of. Next time I play 7, I'll probably have to do hard mode. By have to, I mean I think I want to. Come over here. I hope you enjoyed the channel. I'm sure I will. I am absolutely sure I will. I have always known that only I, Voltome, possesses the grace and beauty to be chosen by the goddess. How wonderful to finally be recognized for my excellence. If only that insufferable Zelgius could see me now. I am divinity. What do you mean she's still standing there? Did you give me the right tome? Nephany, if you would. You tanked it twice. I am the one who knocks. Don't mind me, just wanted a little more magic and defense. The HP's helpful too. Zelgius. Staff. Mend. Come over here. That was a very extra way of it was 9 damage. It was 9 damage. Come on now. You're gonna do him like that? Only give him half the damage he actually did? Fucking nuking the sky. 9 damage to spear a pig. Sounds good. That is the second time we have referred to a character as an animal, and the last time was a while ago. Let's go, Meg. Meg. I don't know if it's surpassed, but they're both insanely strong. In 30, 36. Huh? She's a little behind, but she's got extra res. We'll give it to her. Pay attention, I also called another character not an animal in the past, but not their name either, preferring illegitimate. Oh, fuck me. Which... I cannot at this time remember which character you referred to as illegitimate. Was it, Oh, I can't think of it. Oh, they have a 17% chance to crit me. If I don't crit them first. Who's... Would you mind reminding me? Illegitimate spoiled child. There was that one Thracian character, being slightly vague on purpose. Also struggling with the name because I don't prefer to remember it. I don't think that's the one. Thank you. I'm like, my mind is like just a wall. I have a fog wall going on right now. Please remove him from the battlefield. Yes. Yes. Not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of a different one. I was thinking of a coward. Come over here. One who figured out the mechanics of maybe placing indoor siege engines. Oh my! Yep, no, that would sum it up. That illegitimate child. I think the best word to describe this at this point is silly. This is just silly. Whew, that's just what I needed. Queen Alincia, are you hurt? Do you feel as alive as I do? This is proof that we need a little chaos. Everyone understand that now? Yes, but it doesn't make me fond of war. I know we can't stop, but... I understand, Alincia. Your path is important too. Leave the rough stuff to us. King Taban, thank you. Who's there? Queen Almeida. You shouldn't be out here by yourself. It's dangerous. Queen Alincia. I didn't think anyone in this merry band cared about me. Betrayed by my father, stripped of my power. Now my only son is dead. I have nothing left. Lady Almeida, I'm sorry to impose during this difficult time for you, but can I ask you something? You were King Ashnod's wife, correct? There was never a formal wedding ceremony, so I suppose some would call me a mistress. But I was the only one who you could ever call his wife. And I'm the only one who can be called the mother of his child. Oh, Peleus, to finally have him back after so long. Forgive me for asking, but why did the King Ashnod suddenly decide to invade Crimea? I want to know why my parents died. I don't know. The last time I saw Ashnod was long ago, more than 20 years. I'm afraid I don't know many state secrets from after that point. But why? You look so surprised. We had a falling out and ended up living separately. It happens rather a lot, I'm afraid. There was no love between Ashnod and me. There was a strong mutual attraction between us, eventually resulting in a child. But all I ever was to him was a source of power. Once I became pregnant, I was useless to him. Bereft of my strength, he found my presence nothing more than an irritating distraction. After Peleus was born, Ashnod became obsessed with the boy. But once he realized Peleus had no special powers, Ashnod rejected him and used him as bait in a cruel trap for my brother. Lady Almeida? My Peleus, how could you leave me? I am nothing now. Nothing. Leave me alone now. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Lady Almeida. I didn't mean to upset you. Oh, Rajion, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. She's an interesting character. One that I think I like and would be even better if they were able to build more on some
journey to the
Micaiah's
Tower
part of the story.
Guidance becomes more difficult as Asherah's disciples of order hound the travelers every step. Micaiah's ability to sense danger proves invaluable as it gives her allies advance warning of attacks by the disciples. Thus prepared for each battle, the group keeps casualties to a minimum. As they travel south through Benion, Micaiah and her company clash repeatedly with the disciples of order. Eventually, they pass through the central mountains and into the lonely wastelands of the vast Grand Desert. They are sustained only by their faith that they will reunite with their companions at the Tower of Guidance.
Desert, huh? Just say endgame. The Dark God's tainted minions have defeated our forces at every turn. Now they have set foot on the holy ground of the Empire itself. We have no choice but to lead the army ourselves and destroy them once and for all. We are the chosen ones. Our will is the will of the goddess. With us at its head, our army is invincible. Yes, quite. As you say, Vice Minister. When I've beaten that brat Sanaki, I'll make her kneel before me and plead for her life. The Vice Minister says he'll use the will of the goddess, yet I've heard nothing of the kind in my ears. Why would the goddess choose Lacane and me? We are the ones with the most to atone for. She could be a fantastic character, but how she's written, I just find her annoying. That's fair. Her potential is massive, though. I stress potential. We need deserts. I hope no one's hiding in the sand. Vice Chancellor Lacane again, also presenting Duke Hetzel of Asman. Empress Sanaki. The silver-haired maiden. Yes, it's me, Micaiah. May I sit next to you? What? Oh, of course you may. Thank you. This is awkward. Oh, I read that too fast. This is awkward. I'm sorry. I know you're not very fond of me, but I wanted to talk to you. It's not that. I like you just fine. It's just that you make me feel inadequate. It's because I can see in the Galdor release and hear Yune's voices, isn't it? How did you know? I can sense the flow of people's thoughts. By seeing the movement of a person's mind, I can usually deduce what the person is thinking. You can read minds? What a boon that would be to running a country. If I could read people's minds, I could tell when the nobles and senators are thinking behind their smiles. I wonder why the goddess didn't bless me with such a power. Micaiah was born with her power. We didn't give it to her. Huh, is that you? The dark... No, I mean the goddess of chaos, Yune. Let me ask you one thing, Yune. Why was Micaiah able to sing the Galdor release, but I wasn't? I'm sorry, little Empress. I don't know, but I know that Micaiah could sing it. That's why I stayed close to her. I don't understand. How can you be a goddess and not know? I thought gods were perfect beings who knew everything. Gods? Perfect? Where did you get that idea? You haven't met a lot of gods, have you? Well, no. But divinity created life from nothing. Surely only perfect beings could do that. We did create life and can do many things that you creatures of flesh can't. But that doesn't make us perfect. It just means we can make mistakes on a much grander scale. We're not what you have been taught, and we're much closer to you skin wearers than some will admit. But we do make mistakes. Sometimes we make terrible mistakes. Sometimes all it takes is one emotional outburst, and the entire world is drowning underwater. How? Where did the sandstorm come from? Yune, you need to calm down. I wish we were perfect. Then there wouldn't be any wars, and no one would have to die because of our mistakes. Yes, I understand, Yune. Now please calm down. Oh. I wasn't ready for that. Yune? She's gone now. She's got upset. She hasn't lost control of her emotions like that in a long time. Micaiah, I'm supposed to be the voice of the goddess Ashera, yet I've never once heard her speak. I wonder what she's like. We may find out before this is over. No flash photography, please. It startles the streamer. Oh. How did it go, Sigrun? Did you find anything useful? Only this, unfortunately. Ah, it's the Tome of Bolganon. This is quite rare. Thank you, Commander. Such a heavy sigh. What's wrong? Did you know that the tome is actually called Volcanon, not Bolganone? And it's not actually Italian? What sort of a state this world is in? When the Apostle, our Empress, has taken up arms and fights alongside the common soldiers. Is that still bothering you? I already told you not to worry. I know, but what would the Duke of Persis think if he saw you right now? Ah, Sephirin. I wonder what he and Zelgius are doing right now. They're awaiting your return, of course. You don't have any doubts about that? Of course not. Duke Persis came from a family of great mages. General Zelgius is the finest general of all of Benyon. They wouldn't have been petrified. We could see them. They wouldn't have been petrified. We'll see them when we return to the Empire. That's true. I'm certain that they're safe too. They must be waiting for us. Let's make haste towards Scene. Not Sign, not CN. Yes, that is why I keep suggesting that you should stay away from danger and nonsense. We will fight with everyone that we have. In order to fight to our utmost, we need powerful magic at our disposal. Follow me, Sigrun. Under these sands are many precious treasures. Help me find them. No. I'm good. I'm glad she's feeling better, but to see our Empress is digging around in the dirt like a common farmhand. Tasty spaghetti bolganone. I know we've had frequent conversations on localizations and like issues with them. That one seems like the silliest. I understand how it happened. Just like it feels like it was like a late, like if V and B are interchangeable, right? When in terms of like translating in that way. How would you look at Bolganone and Volcanone as the two magics and go, I choose the pasta, not the giant mountain that spews fire. Bolganone is my favorite pasta. I wish the translators later games, the fan translators, did not copy the mistakes of the predecessors. I guess at one point it's like you're playing the game of, do you risk changing it and the people going, well, I don't know what any of the spells do anymore. In English, I mean. King Nasala, are you by yourself today? Yeah, how about you? Where's that stone-faced sidekick of yours? He's just hesitant to show his emotions. I'm only joking. Don't get so defensive. Then don't insult my family. Humph. You say he's your brother, but there's as much resemblance between you two as between me and Skrimir. We're not related, but we're pretty close. Perhaps like you and Princess Leanne. What? You didn't? Yes, I can sense your emotions. I also know that you just closed up to keep me from looking in. You possess the same power as the Herons. How stupid of me to let my guard down. I'm sorry. What else did you sense? Excuse me? Did you find out anything else about me? No, I didn't try to read your mind intentionally. I just felt that your feelings for Princess Leanne were very warm. That's all I saw. You sure? Fine. You're a lot like me. I'll let you off the hook this time. What do you mean by that? You'll see when the time comes. King Nasala! I almost forgot. Here, this is for you. This is a tome of light. We need you to stay alive, all right? See you later. Nasala. Woohoo! Let's go! The good tomes. And we can't fucking use it! How close are we? We're close to ranking up. We don't have an arm scroll. Does the shop have one? No, but they got Olvi grass if I need it. Can't forge. Give me a steel dagger for Soth. Heyo, hey Keegan, how you doing? Most people will just think it is a new tome into the new game, no realizing it. That's also true. I guess I'm thinking of the idea of like Final Fantasy magic staying very similar throughout the series. From what I've seen, you know, my massive Final Fantasy knowledge. Haha. I think it is a new tome in the new game they're realizing. Skill has been translated as skill for almost the entire series. Then in 3 houses, they translate skill to dexterity. You know, it's gonna be interesting playing Three Houses now with like actual Fire Emblem knowledge, because let me tell you, anytime a character gained a skill in Three Houses, Sundown tried his fucking best to help me, but I just went, who cares? If it pops, it pops. That's one of the only things about Fire Emblem, and one of the reasons why I don't like recommending Three Houses as a first game to people, because they throw everything at you at like, just like, well, here's 16 games worth of classes and skills, and it's just like, oh yeah, oh it was normal. You can shut off your brain and like halfway through the game, like not even mid game, like chapter 9-10, you're steamrolling if you're on normal and you're grinding the same characters up. I'm just gonna go on to the next map. Choose prediction outcome. Congratulations, believers. Actually, a pretty good payoff for you guys. Leave base. Let me save first. Ah, fuck, I did three saves. Oh well. So there's the base save and leave base. I mean, FF went from Fire 1, 2, 3 to Fire, Fira, and Firaga, and that took him like 8 games. So I've only ever played in the second half, so I should probably like keep my mouth shut. Probably shouldn't be making these claims, not having played like most of them. I made profit. How much did you make? 7,000 points. Oh, you never visited again, hmm? Did she have anything interesting to say? Sorta. I think she might be responsible for the ancient flood that sank all of the other continents. Sorry to break up your alone time, you two, but we have Disciples of Order's troubles again. Oh, that's Nasala. Hey, that's my accent! I mean, hey, that's my accent. I knew this would happen eventually. This is Empress Sanaki? Oh, I see. Ah, my dear Sanaki, the false apostle. The pleasure to see you again, and this time I have an army of the righteous behind me, ready to strike you down. Vice Minister Lacane, you are the foulest of kind of traitor. I can never forgive you. How amusing. Forgiveness from a fraud is of no value to anyone. Empress, please don't force me to listen to his blasphemies any longer. Allow me to silence him for you. Hold, Sigrun. One understand. Lacane, on what grounds do you claim that I am not the true apostle? The apostle of Benyon shall be the firstborn daughter of each generation in the line of Altina, first empress. She will give voice to the goddess. She will pass judgment, give prophecy, and protect her people and their lands. Sanaki, you have never once heard the voice of the goddess, have you? That is only because I have not come to age yet. What a hysterical coincidence. That's just what the Senate has been telling the people for years now. Apostle Sanaki is too young to hear the goddess. Give her more time. How funny that the lie you've been living is the same lie we've been telling. But how? Explain yourself, Lacane. Poor false apostle. No one ever told you about your older sister, did they? She was the true apostle. I had a sister? She died before you were born, assassinated along with Apostle Misaha of the fuck. Assassinated along with Apostle Misaha by the Heron clan. So the Senate installed you, the second daughter, as the apostle instead. You lie. You impugn both me and the noble Herons. I'm glad to have exposed your secret. Perhaps now you will be able to accept the truth. Silence that lying tongue of a treacherous senator proves nothing. You seek proof? Fine. We shall settle this in the ancient way, in a battle to the death. Whomsoever the goddess sees fit to win the day must be in the right. Well, I got bad news for you. One sec. Perfect. Okay, we finally found you. Dad texted me. I had to respond. Now's our chance, Soth. We must do whatever it takes to get the blood pact. Right, let's go. Rip Her Majesty Misaha, the 38th Apostle of Benyon, 560s to 625. 560s? Oh, that I see. I was like, your sister's 60? No. We got there. I'll tell you what, 38 and 36 look pretty similar. 36th Apostle of Benyon. We get into Sala now. This will be a nice addition. Maelstrom. Can inflict damage equal to this unit's strength to an enemy unit after that enemy unit uses an indirect attack. Did I have Nasala on the first map? Oh yeah, I did. Shit. There's so many units, and they show up for one. What a great beak. Well, I'd say it's an okay beak. It's like a good beak. I didn't know I was playing League of Legends. We have top, mid, and bot lanes. I wonder what I'd find if I checked the last map. You know, it's stuff like this that makes me feel confident in actually trying to put together an SRPG, like a small one, like a small, like 10 map game. Maybe once I've beaten Fire Emblem, I'll take like a day of the week and stream like a day or like 2 days a week, like, or something, and do a small game in an SRPG studio. Yeah, let's just begin. Such a memorable beak. It is peak beak. Now we're in a rush to get a blood. No, of course not. The jungle died. Reality is falling apart at the seams. All right, you all know how it goes. There is now a prediction for chapter 3. Do you have... I'm not waiting for him to be able to transform this time. Lagoostone. Let's do a little math. Let's play the game as it's meant. 2 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage. Okay, I've done my math. He doesn't die. Guys, the Gamba is up. If you wish to bet points, now is the time to do so. There is currently 5,200 on yes and 0 on no. So, just want to point that out. Shh, no, I can't. No, shh. No. No sneaking in there with at the last second. Oh, man. Shift. Attack. There, see, now that's a pull. There we go. What a gamble. It's just the reverse of last map. Oh, man. You know what all of these route enemy maps needed? The ability to only move 2 tiles at once. I think it really completes. I love thieves. Thank God for their existence. Perfect map for turtling. It's not like I got much of a choice. Oh, man. I mean, the Pegasus Knight squad's gonna be insane. Can't just stick his head in the sand. Vice Minister Kane. I take it we may begin. Champions of the goddess! Crush these heretics! Give them the reward for rebelling against our goddess! Anyone needs a villain VA? Hit me up. I'll go fucking crazy for it. You need an unhinged character? I got it. I can do that for you. I'm glad thieves have grown on you. Going crazy is not the same as being believable. Oh. What are you doing? Stop that. Sleep? Senatorial research has strengthened it. L silence. For all your more powerful sleep and silence needs. Elkaga restores map designs to being good. I mean, like, there are good maps. There are really cool and good maps in the Game Boy games. There's cool and good maps, a lot of them, in FE9. We don't even need to go back to the Game Boy games. Also, hey Moo, I'm sorry. I think you also showed up earlier and I was in the middle of a crazy rant, so I apologize. I didn't get to say hello. I think I missed a couple people that came in and said hi. Like that bridge. There we go. I finished my blind run. Congratulations. Can I tell you how many characters died? No, thank you. I know when I'm beating, I am being so hyper safe just about silly things like that. If you liked it, you can say yes or no. You liked it. Other than that, don't want to hear. Can I tell you what pisses me off though? And this is not your fault, obviously. This is not your fault. This is not about you. Recently, I have been, you know, I've been on Twitch. I've been watching a couple channels and no issues with spoilers. Like, even like Zero was very kind and asked his community to not give out engaged spoilers, because, you know, he's like, people might want to play it and it's a brand new game. And I was like, hey, I appreciate that. But if I'm watching a channel and there are ads on it, Twitch goes, hey, would you like 4 engage ads in a row? So I would click out of it. I would click into a different tab, and go, and you know, I'd mute it, and I'd click into a different tab, and I would wait, and I'd click back in, and I would see that the ad didn't progress because apparently you have to have the tab open for the ad to play. So now I have to refresh it whenever I see the main character staring at my face. I'll like look over to the left and I'll see him and I'll be like, fuck, alt tab, click refresh as fast as I can and just pray it's a different ad then. The game is out. I bought the Divine Edition. You can't sell anything to me anymore. Well, you probably can, but like, don't. I don't want it. That pisses me off. Every once in a while, I've started doing this thing because like my phone would also push me Fire Emblem news. I started whispering, like talking into my phone about how much I hate Fire Emblem, hoping that the fucking, and that, I mean, it's obvious, cover the phone. It's obviously false. Hoping that eventually it would listen. Bro, I talk about I'm thinking about getting a game and it goes, give him 400 ads about this. But I say, man, I hate this. I never want to see anything about this. AdSense doesn't work there. Bullshit that is. 32. 8 damage, 8 damage. Minimal damage. They're just trolling me at this point. I guess. The ad does not know when you go to a store and buy something. They you know, I don't believe that. If they're gonna listen to me, they should just listen to me. Don't half-ass it. Not that you should buy any. No, I mean, smug. They read our minds but don't understand negative form. I have already bought Fire Emblem Engage. I have already paid for the expansive edition or whatever it is. I have like a whole bunch of stuff in the box that I haven't even been able to open because I haven't played the game. I just know it's there. I don't need another copy, and I won't be buying another copy. Please filter your ads. Thank you, Google. Oh, I'm not. No, it's not negative. It's not. I said I already owned it, so they don't need to waste the CPM or whatever. It's easy. It's easy. Oh no! I got critted? Shit, that's like 6 damage. I know you guys like predictions, so I'm gonna throw one out there. If we get to an endgame chapter and it finishes and it goes coming up in part 5, there might be another week or 2 break. I just probably a 1-week break. But I have to say it before it happens. Like, if we get to the tower and beat the goddess and it goes, all right, escalating it further. No, we won't be. you might be escalating it further. I just found this very cool ROM called Trauma Team Second Opinion that we're gonna play instead. Oh. Was that your reaction to part? No, I mean, part 4 had like an interesting, part 3 had an interesting ending to it. Like, legitimately, it was, oh shit, something's about to happen. There's definitely gonna be something coming. Just because of the way the battle was, it was an end game chapter, but it wasn't like an end game objective. So I was like, okay, so we got something coming, right? Like something's about to happen. And happened it did. And then in the prologue of 4, they just went twist the knife. I'm sorry I missed it. I remember being in a call and you being like, I think I'm getting close to beating it. And me desperately not trying to show anything. Yeah. Never could a work of media make the literal apocalypse happening be so boring. This would have been a great time to bring in monsters. You already have like a mechanic for Lagoos. Was something well, like I don't think FE8 was groundbreaking in its story, although I did love the gameplay quite a bit. That's something I think FE8 did do well. Like everything it did in relation to its story, like it felt like it had a solid start, it had a solid middle, and it had a solid ending, right? Like it did exactly what it needed to do. And then as back to this, as I said earlier, was bolstered by incredibly well done gameplay. Mixed as Armageddon. Hold is confused is Armageddon. Well, I mean Apocalypse and Armageddon. Like they're both just like calamities. He's just trying to be Gaiden without splitting into 2 sections, but be 2 playthroughs instead. I think it does a good job. I think FE8 is a solid Fire Emblem game. The Chancellor should be out of the picture right now. Ashera should be using everyone as her meat puppets. Should be a charismatic villain. Emphasis on could. Right, and we've seen her what in that one opening scene. Sephiroth and Zelgius are missing. All the massive players in the world aren't on the table yet. And we're just like this, like, what the game is. I mean, it's not a final battle, but it's like the final battle with the Empire. Although I'm sure there'll be more. But here are the 2 big senators. We've already killed a whole bunch of other ones. We're decimating all of these orders, the disciples of order. Great. I can accept the sleep. I just didn't want that miss. Being sort of hurt, sort of the appeal of this part being boring. We'll see if you had fought the senators in the last part, I think it would have made perfect sense. I think it would have been like, hey, like, you know, fine. Like, okay. They're still bad guys. Like, they should be bad guys. I should have promoted Leonardo. Sorry, class changed Leonardo. If he wants to wind edge me, I think that's okay. 11, 26, be what, 15 damage? You would double me, I'd die. Okay. No, I won't be doing that. However, well, at least there's no ballistas. Take out the wind sword. I mean, we have like 8 flyers. The advantage on this map is we can turtle because they can't get to us, and then we can just harass. True. Telly's ballistas aren't as scary as in other games. Put a little granny to sleep should be an easy task for anyone. Or we could be playing a game of cat and mouse with Zelgius, who's ascended the sheriff's champion, is now a little them. Yeah, like, you know, there's just so many things you could do that don't involve. Oh boy, the senators are still evil. You remember that? You know how the senators were evil in the last game? They're evil again. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Morality wouldn't be nearly as clear. I mean, I don't know. I don't mind a bad guy being just evil. Like, I don't hate Lacane as a villain. He's a crazy evil guy. I just don't think when you have the goddess in play, she just never shows up. And so, like, you have a very climactic battle with people I feel like should have been dead at the beginning of this part. Who knows? Part 2 still had the coolest map in the game, with that castle defense as the end game chapter for Erlencia. I think that's my favorite map so far. It was huge. It was like it was complex. It had a ton of people on the field without feeling like unit spam. Look at all the shit she can do. It had stakes. And then it's immediately followed by one of the coolest cutscenes I've seen in the series. Which, to be fair, aren't a lot of cutscenes so far in the series. I'm aware. Oh boy, how bad did I fuck it? 35. Huh, we're good. Maybe? Hopefully? Remember, true. The game does. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. In this instance, I'll go forward without making my case for not every villain has to be like a subjectively moral thing. You're right. This game does make is very big about a conflicting moral choice. True. Defeat the gods of the world who isn't necessarily evil. Disorder, except that with these jerkwads as their choice, she's obvious. Oh yeah. Right. You have what is. You have the whole, like, I guess, idea of order versus chaos, right? Those are the two gods. And, yeah, it is a little weakened by the way, she is backed and represented solely by crazy people who have been evil the entire, like, series. Yeah, the gods are neither holy nor base. Right. But we represent one, and the other isn't like just another nation in this conflict between the idea of order and chaos. It's the really cartoonishly evil Senate. Knocked them, but she did bless their soldiers, and that's almost as bad. Well, you know, it's still the human conflict of the two gods. Or goddesses, I guess. One thing I think now is fine to bring up, but I like they are gods. This is the second time in the series there are gods who are gods. I think, like, the ideas behind the gods are very solid. Like, the idea of the order and the chaos guy. Yeah, I agree. I think they're... I think it is a solid choice of No, actually, that's fine. Killing Edge is fine for Soth. This is mostly to level him up. Dragons can be gods too. Dragons are worshipped as gods, but not actually gods. Like the generals and the crusaders are worshipped as gods, but they are not actually gods. Right. Well, neither Ashura or Ashanine, they literally said they're extremely powerful beings, but not omnipotent. Some of the serious dragons are arguably stronger. Greek gods are the same way. There can be different levels of goddom. I guess these are some of the first ones that are like expressly like just labeled. I don't know. Regardless, I like the concepts of the gods. That's what I can say. I like the order versus chaos instead of good versus evil, where order and chaos aren't necessarily. Order is, you know, righteous, like whatever, like everything is just and whatnot, and chaos is, oh, we're all crazy and want the destruction of the world. Bane. I don't remember what Bane. I think I know what Bane does. He's the bad guy in that movie about that bat that flies around hunting bad guys. Can incapacitate with a single strike. Does not work on all opponents. Are they really incapacitated? Their biorhythm's still normal. So true. I love Shin Megami Tensei. One day I'll finally fucking play it. This is a big confusion because everyone in this world assumes by Ashura's design that Ashura is like the capital G god in our world when she's not. Well, I usually don't assume any fantasy world has the idea of like a monotheistic god, right? Because most of them have like, even if there's one main one, there's still like I guess there's the argument that people could see it as like God and Satan. Huh. All right, I'll have to think on that one. I'll have to think on that one. Regardless of the fact that they are humans who have been worshipped as gods after their deaths, and they're not just dragon kids. Yes, that is quite neat. That doesn't mean she's a false goddess, just a lying one, but true. It's pretty original that they're not dragons, yeah. SMT is cool because it's a JRP that has God with a capital G. Polytheism is more fun to craft, in my opinion, when world building. Yeah, I think they're both interesting ways of doing world building. Like it can be quite fun to create like a Greek-esque pantheon of gods for the world. That's how I like doing it. But in recent times, I haven't talked about it in a while. But that D&D system I'm creating that's been on pause for a little bit for some stuff. The way I do gods is there are religions and cults based around the gods, but all of the gods are just because it's sci-fi and space, and the idea is like, oh look, there's an entire universe. All of the gods are just beings on higher levels of existence that kind of like worshiping a dragon as a god, but they're just other beings. They're not necessarily omnipotent or they don't have like necessarily the powers of a god. They're just either like, they're like as big as a planet, or some of them exist in like a parallel like rift in space-time or stuff like that. Yeah, Lovecraftian school. Yeah, it's a little more Lovecraftian, but they're not all like monsters, right? Like they're not like, I guess Lovecraft, well, most of the Lovecraft I've read is about monsters. To be fair. But yeah, it is a bit Lovecraftian. That's a good way of describing it. Flawed gods are also fun because they can actually be fought against or make mistakes or just aren't perfect. Yeah. They make more interesting characters. Anyone or anything can be... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It depends on what you call a monster. Maybe Mr. Sixth Dimensional Squid. Fair enough. It's a good enough point. If I attack you, I should do the math. 26, you die. 13 damage plus, what is that? 11 damage, 20 attack speed. You should have more. Yeah, you'll double. And then what's the mage get range-wise? You have 9 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're good. Ooh, the big problem. Well, we just won't think about if she doesn't crit. That's if she doesn't crit. That's quitter think. See, she didn't crit, so now we can panic. And by panic, I mean send Sigrun in, and she has more move, so she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I wouldn't have had her attack if I didn't see that, so don't worry. No panic. It beeps on me. Oh boy! I don't like where this is going. Oh man. Anybody with lightning that could hurt me? You have arc wind. That's not lightning. Astute observational skills. 29 defense, 4, 3, 7, and 3 is 17. 437. Yeah. Go for it and then back up. Or just, you know, we can stay there too. I'm okay with that. This next turn should pretty well. I should have swapped the spear. Who can by the noodly? Fuck! Is that Arcwind? Oh, thank God! Oh. That's Arcwind. That's fine. 17 plus 19 damage is only 36. Most often straight, guys. Oh. Oh, man. God cursed me with the ability to sometimes be able to read. Oh, hey, that's not good. We're gonna need you to stop that. Okay, you can do it now. Lowered damage. Beautiful. You want to... Okay. Please don't. 2% critical, though? Wasn't it a 6% critical? Oh, not the attack that hit. Yes, that 2% critical was incredibly scary. Oh, they're so powerful. Are we destined to perish here? I never thought I'd be happy to see you. Oh my God. Thank God. I stopped breathing until I saw it was a green health bar. Oh. I was like, Soth's dead. He can't fucking do anything about this. Oh. It's the 10 Dark Mages all over again. My maiden, hold on a little longer. I am here. Oh, quite a few of you guys can talk to the Black Knight. I knew it. I knew that even if the world or the end of the world came, you'd be the last one left standing. Your fate is touching. Well, you and the Commander Ike will defeat you. You know, you can't run forever. You are correct. We will soon meet again. Shouldn't you sound more worried about that? You sound as if you are looking forward to fighting Commander Ike again. Don't delude yourself. You can't beat him. We shall see. Love the thought that Soth could shove the Black Knight. Ah, Sir Knight, I'm glad to see you were safe. I knew someone of your power wouldn't have turned a stone. I'm glad to see you're safe as well, maiden. Are you here to save us again? Not us. What? I'm only here to save you, no one else. But why? Why just me? We will talk more when the battle is over. I shouldn't have said anything yet. Forgive me. Sir Knight, would you like to... I kind of want to see the Leanne conversation. Ugh. Now. Who can I hit? You? Come on, I believe in you. That's shit known for you. If only he just kept a little more quiet in the first half. Do you know what this reminded me of? What did this remind you of? That's wind. Grab him? Oh my god, what a good clip. You know, oh man. Oh. That scared the shit out of me when that happened. Green units can stare at you in ways you least expect. Yeah, usually it's just by existing. Okay, you can't kill. I'm always surprised how well a green unit can jump scare me. Do you have anything that's a 100 to hit? Let's just have Leaf. Leaf might be better coming over here. 8 damage. We die. I think the best move for him would be coming back one step. Killing this guy. Then Laura can heal him. Wait there. Laura comes here, mends. Sonicy. Comes here. There's 100 to hit. You kill. And then she just has to fight a mage who, I'll be very honest, I like her odds of fighting another mage. I think the mage will go for someone else. Man, these leaders, they're not playing games. You'd have 3 health left. Is that effective for anything other than just killing myself? He should be fine. Let's have Nasala come back here. Take out this Elfire, and then he'll run back up the ridge. Uh-oh. Miss. Caw-caw. He could use a story sign now. I'm not going to move him up there because I think that's in range of this guy. So I'm going to pull him back here. Oh, that'd be an interesting choice. Tanith. Can you kill this guy? 9 damage twice. No, not really. Sigrun. No? This would be pretty effective. 24 is a kill. What I should have done is traded the Killer Lance to Sigrun, then attacked with the Seal Sword, which would have given her a better weapon for attacking the other guy. Small error. I think I'll be okay, though. You're down. Go ahead and stay there. You can reach. And you can't reach that tile. Or this tile. You do this, and then the Saul is going to kill the other Wyvern Rider. Perfect. Then Sigrun can trade for the Killer Lance or something. At least some lance. With his great beak. You know, maybe his beak is quite great. Going back to white. Whoa! I look blue. There it is. This is very blue. Did I miss? Is this normally how blue it is? Or am I just used to the red? The red looks like something's like coming to attack me in the background. This looks like I'm in an ice box. It's almost thematic. Oh, Killer Lance only has 1 use. All right, then take the Steel Lance for now, and then items. Drink the concoction. Even though a Vuln would have done the job, it's fine. I don't care. We'll be okay. Here. Save Micaiah, and we're good to go. All right. This is Arcwind. So he shifts back. That's the big scary part here. Love that we're just at the point of just like, I see 24% crit, and that's scary. But it's only like, it's like a normal attack would have been in the beginning of the game. Just would have been 24 damage, or, you know, like half her health. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Feeling better about this already. Now, Soth. Violence. Did you like how she's in range for the bond, or for the what is it, support? Complete accident, not planned in the slightest. Worked out though. I do pay attention to some things. I feel like, you know, I might be able to believe that. I think I could believe that, you know, a smidge, a small bit. Hey, Nalucci, it's your boy. Wondering if you're ready to go yet. Take him down. At least the battle here in the center has been a bit more interesting than the last map felt. Like, I felt like I've had to strategize this a little bit more, which I do enjoy and I am happy about. Even with the Black Knight showing up, like, I have to make sure everyone lives long enough for the 9 units converging in the center to get the, for me to get kills on them. Or just get people in position. The actual beating them's not the hard part. Nalucci needs his nap. But when he wakes up, I hope he's ready to work. Oh, perfect. Stun. I was kind of worried because he had a 98 to hit me. Another great level. Exclamation point saving. We got 2 TM groups of enemies. Go ahead and use the Laguz Stone and just rip this guy apart. If you get to level 30, that'd be kind of neat. Or get ready to rip him apart, I should say. Arkwin feels a little bit I guess I'll use this tome. Maybe it's Cymbeline. Double S rank? Ah, okay. Let's see. One more time. Leanne. Not Leanne. Leaf. Maybe it's her. Maybe it's Cymbeline. There we go. Cymbeline's a cool tome. It's also like a cool, what is it? It's got a cool animation. I must appreciate it. From here. Spear. Yes, it has a very cool animation. Got any more herb for me to use? One tile away, javelin use, maybe? Perfect. What good is magic if it does not look cool as well? It's always interesting to me when games make magic and they just kind of make it like poof or sputter. And it's like, you literally have magic, right? It is literally magical. And you went with like that as the animation? Bro, if I'm fighting an endgame boss and I cast a spell and it hits them with a lightning bolt or something, I'm just kind of like, that kind of sucks. Show me like a fucking meteor coming from the sky or something. We'll go for the Storm Sword. I feel like Tanith got like her wings clipped. Ha, get it? In terms of her combat ability. Another thing I think is pretty cool, the way the Golder work for Leanne. I think it's a kind of interesting way to rethink the whole positioning idea of the dancers. Still wish they had let me bring all three of the Heron clan to the same mission. I'll beat it in one turn. Oh, good level. Right there. So they still have an archer left. He has rewarp. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 4 tiles in front of him. Not really what I want to deal with here. Oh, he's got 30. Oh, he's got better res than he. Reinforcements. I suppose I must turn back for my own safety. It is vital that I not be harmed for the good of the world to come. While it pains me to leave the field of battle, I mustn't put myself at risk. Well, might want to kill him before he rewarps and then dewarps. No, it's funny you said that. What was I supposed to do? But okay, I hold on. I won't get upset. If I do that, I get killed by the archer that's 2 tiles above him and can walk down and shoot Nasala with a with a bow, and then Nasala dies. After he's attacked by 14 other units that can walk over. And all of the dragons that would come and fight him. Ha, what a fearsome beast! Only the Dark God could create such a monstrosity! What's wrong, little Bjork? Frightened? If you cannot look upon me, you cannot hope to defeat me! I also have the feeling that beating the shit out of him would just cause him to rewarp anyway. We'll wait and see. We'll find out. You're not going fast enough through the desert map that you can only walk 2 tiles at a time on? We're going to summon a few extra units as punishment. Fucking nerd emoji. I'm sure the blood pack... Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll fix the blood pack. If we kill a god, what's the king gonna do about it? The game most likely does have an end. Do you promise? No. Lacane. If we kill the goddess, then Lacane won't really have much to say about it. No, all good. All good. I figured that was it, so I wanted to clarify. Hey, let's go. Of course. I forget things, but I do know that the Empire of Benyan does not have a king. It has a prime minister, who's a pretty cool badass. Can't wait to be seeing more of him. Checks watch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. There's a prime minister, vice minister, and several senators. Who should have sworn lifelong fealty to the apostle. Well, they're about to wage a lifelong war. Well, for them it'll be lifelong. Do this. And then I'll pull 1 tile back into the left. What would the purge attack do to you? You have 27 res. 7 damage. But here we are. Here we are indeed. Here we are indeed. Wait there. Why don't you come on over here? Fang. Let's see. That kills. You know, something else I thought about. What play this is like on not easy. And follow up, boy, am I glad I don't know right now. When I first played it, it was on normal. It wasn't that bad, but by the time I played the GBA games to death, yeah, I don't think at this point, like, I don't know, I don't feel like I would struggle, right? I just can't imagine how much time we'd be putting in. Also, I've used the battle save a lot and turned off animations. That's fair. Not many people are as insane as I am. Some are. No, the animations in this game, again, I really like them. I like the models. I like the characters. The gold mat's lazy. That's my only complaint. I love that they kept the sprites. Resolve. Probably should check what resolve is because he's activating it a lot. Probably something below half health, he gets like increased dodge or something. Nice. Nice name. Maybe we should try winning and see what happens. Ooh, now that's an idea. You. Oh God, do you know? Do we know each other? Makes him resolve the fight harder. I like that. I like that. Let's check. Can raise strength, skill, and speed by 1.5 times when the unit has less than 20% health left. Hold on. What? What did 50? Okay, hey, you know, that makes a lot more sense. That's just wrong. Screaming into a pillow. 60. Whoa, what is this? It's a 60 to hit. Hold on. Math is hard, bro. I'm sitting there. I'm like, there's no fucking way 34 is less than 20%. It's fucking like 49% or something. But it's not 20. Ugh. Doesn't really. Why should any of the descriptions be even close to what they actually do? I mean, fucking shame on me. Completely wrong idea thinking that they should have the abilities descriptions represent what the ability. Should we pull Boyd back up? Should we pull Colossus back up real quick? Can do a critical equal to his strength times the number of damage. What? Did a blood vessel burst? Oh, translating Japanese is harder than you think. All according to Kaikaku means plan. Yeah, I've heard that's what it means. I've heard that. I read a note somewhere that finally clarified it for me. Are we sure that's what I don't probably, you know. Oh, K-cock, not Kai. I'm sorry. I butcher words. I butcher words all the time. I can do English. I get the English all right. Infatigable. Infatigable. Wait a sec. Indefatigable. Am I close? Keikaku, I guess it would be, right? Probably. What are you doing streaming Tellius today? Keikaku was an English word I hadn't heard of. Thought it was Keikaku. Yeah, we can't trust the translators now that the translator doesn't translate it in the subtitles. Curious. Infinitesimal translates to high probability. It's an 86. Leaf. I wish I had the power to drop suns on. I feel like it's more like a meteor, you know? A big old flaming ball of gas meteor. Had to laugh when I saw an achievement in the Final Fantasy 14 that gave you the title. Oh, it was pretty great timing, if I may say. Maybe I can't. Maybe I shouldn't say. Well, I mean, how do you know? What's the... Maybe the definition you've always heard of sun is wrong. It translates to blizzard. See, you never know what adventure you're in for, okay? Ugh. Honey, it's time to do your route enemies map today. Yes, hold on. I need to make that a meme. Build that meme after stream. Hey, come on, this is good training. Can someone type in exclamation point GFEM? I'm tired of training, boss. I just want to play the games. Just show off how beastly your units are? Well, they're not doing a great job of it. Or steel. Yeah, welcome to day 140 of training. What do you mean? I mean that I'm tired of the route maps, boss. I can't keep going like this. Oh boy! 51, come on. Coin flip. Oh! Hit! Let's go, Tanith. I love when I... What do you mean? I love it when my units I spent the whole game training don't double and kill. No. See, they're just getting ready to double and kill. See, Leonardo has the very famous holy weapon, Lulu, and I've just been so excited this whole game that I've been given the opportunity to use such weapons of incredible power. Oh, what's that? Silencer is better? I can use Rolf instead? What do you mean I can use it for 2 chapters? See, we're at that fun moment of, did I mispronounce something else? Or is he doing a reference that I'm not getting? Let's play a game. Just... Oh no. How can you use the Sonic Sword? Well, usually what I do is I go into my inventory and I'll equip it first. And then I walk over into an enemy. And if I'm using the Sonic Sword, I think it usually makes more sense to do it from like 2 tiles away. But I think you can do it from 1 as well. And then I press attack. And then once I press the attack button, it attacks with like, you know, like a good 41 to hit. So that was a high one with 50. I've seen some 60s. Rumored there are some 70s. Just like there's a rumor that this map ever ends. Oh my. Well, at least they can just run away. Bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Oh. Lulu well done across the lands. Lulu the bow. The holy bow. Leonardo is Luigi nasal drip. Good job, Archer. I see. Of course. I tried to have Neffany use the Sonic Sword, but she wouldn't. Oh, well, the other thing you gotta check for is you see how it says Sword B right there? Gotta make sure that the weapon level is at least a letter earlier in the English alphabet than the one on the weapon, or equal to. And then for some reason there's S, but who knows what that could mean. And make sure you're paying attention to their biorhythm, because if it's not good, you're not hitting them. What's S mean? Shit, it means fucking side. Psy don't know. Who's Psy? He doesn't know. You got this, Taylor. You're doing great. Thank you. I hear it ends when you stop turtling. We're gonna see what the max turn counter for the map is. Bye-bye. Everyone wave bye to Duke Numida. Ah, Duke Numida. Unbelievable that a coward like you was changed back from stone. Particularly surprising, given some of your more impious transgressions. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am a senator in good standing. My country produces excellent spies, Your Grace. I know every atrocity you committed, Wallendain. I actually hold quite a bit of incriminating evidence that would destroy you if it became public. It's a pity that all the work will be wasted, though, since this is the last day of your life. Cool, we got a battle conversation. All right, I wonder if we'll win. Okay, looking good, looking good. Can we get a second? Oh my God. Music's jamming. Can't complain about that. Love the music. Esmeen should let the Black Knight kill them instead. Means salad bowl. What's happening? Vice Minister, I lost the battle. Well, duh. And we avoid the Tempest Blade by going back. Easy. Soth. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Use again. You can crit me for 21. That's fine. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I have more heal. Yeah, you crit me for 21. I have 25 hit points left. You go back down to 6. You come here. Wait. Let me keep reading. I've missed some things, I think. Edward's personal sword salad bowl. I like this game a lot, actually. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hitler's Dash Senator. Your bad knees is not even the worst part of your standing. S rank means stop playing. S equals stop and proceed to awakening. S means Shadow Dragon next. No, actually awakening's next. My face when I'm wrong. This is so sad. Yeah, I did 11, 15, and 12 in place for 1, 2, and 3. Which, like, I guess we could have done FE3, but, like, you know, 11 and 12 were pretty good starts. I like it, but I'm gonna be real with you. Part 4 is a slog. I liked part 2 of this. I liked bits of there are a lot of bits of the game that when together you could probably make a full game out of it that I do like in this. Elincia's would have been an awesome Lin mode for this game. The problem is it just started with a a very long. Ah, yes. Here's a character that we will not see again for until they're the enemy. Parts of this game are the highest peaks of the series, but parts of it are just the absolute worst. I'm glad you feel that way. I am happy you're able to enjoy the game to that level. I don't know, man. I would say it's above average for sure in some places. The problem is the 100 other places where it's just aggressively not so great, and those weigh on me hard. I'll give you that. Creating god units are fun. Having a lot of the I will give you tier 3 units. Incredible idea. I love it. So much fun. Hello, Critias. Welcome on in. Fire Emblem is treating me, I think is the best way to say it. Thank you for the sub. Please enjoy the emotes. How was your stream? I'm about to do a pro gamer move. It's called turtling. Some of you might have heard of it. I'm going to pull my units back to wait for a unit that can actually help me do this fight. And then I'm gonna have the Black Knight kill all the rest of them. So I just have to fight those guys. $17.64. Ah, that's more like it. How's Fire Emblem treating you? I don't know. Fire Emblem is a fun series with a lot of unique ideas, and you can learn a lot about game design, or at least strategy RPG game design from this game, because some of the mechanics are very good, and then you can see what it's like to just throw too much into a pot. It was great. Fucking punched everything tonight in Bloodborne. Nice. What difficulty playing it on? We're playing this on easy. I love it when generals take 10 quintillion. It's all about the swagger they walk with, you know? Like, oh, look at him. He's gonna do something. Just not hit. Yeah, missing means you did something. You did the miss. I swear to God, this game throws a part 5 at me. I'm gonna snap. Ugh. It does. You did the exactly. So normal. That's what I had to play this on. I screwed myself when I played on normal and got to a part where. Yep. Yeah. You figured it out. Good. I'm gonna let Order here. What a name, Order. Attack the Black Knight. I'll see how that goes for him. I'm kind of curious. You know, what we should really bet on is who wins this fight. Order or Black Knight? I should put a poll up. Not a prediction, a poll. Very different. No, you will not snap. You will just have a week off. That's true. You have disrupted the natural order. Ugh. Top tier rating Dawn players say Hara is the best unit in the game. Yeah, bet. What was that 84 then? Liars. I play this game all the time on normal amount. Oh yeah, I know. I'm trying to play through all of the games on the normal difficulty, like just the base difficulty. The only one we won't be doing that for is Three Houses, because it'll be my third time playing it, and we're gonna do the what is it, the Golden Deer, which I haven't played yet, and we're gonna do it on Maddening, because I mean, at that point it's like I have to. It's my third time through the game. Come on. No, yeah, we're good. We're good. All good. No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm explaining, not defending. That's my goal here. Elaborating even. No. Oh, okay. You better be fucking with me, because I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it. All right, take your bets. How is Leanne? Leanne's doing great. You know, she's doing absolutely incredible. Thanks for checking on her. No money, no growths, same turn reinforcements, and every turn the main lord is a 1 in 10 chance of dying from random heart failure. I enjoy a good... I like the idea of coming up with challenges, but I feel like sometimes the challenges can get so contrived. Shout out to Bit. Is that a real one? I'd fucking believe it. That heart condition is sad. ROM hack of FE8 with death difficulty. That first map where you have to get Erica out of the main, out of the castle, it's not 3 axe units, it's 3 promoted berserkers. That's how it leads off. Imagine FE6 with depth difficulty. I don't know why, but I thought it was 6, not 8. I'd rather not. Borderline unplayable. If I had to watch another... If I had to check another boss in FE6 just to see that I had a 50% chance on hitting him with everybody except for Rutger, increase everyone's to hit by like 15, enemies and mine. That's it. Just do that. I should play Project Ember one day. what it's like. You know what I mean? Like, see what a fan rebalance looks like. I want Leanne to talk to the Black Knight because I think it'll be funny with an eye. My FE6 run went great. Did all the guidance, was doing great. And then all gear was holding Durandal and died on the Zephyl map. And I forgot he had it. Owie. Gyottuber Olioik Gietni. You fear me? I do not blame you. I apologize for the circumstances of our last meeting. Be assured, princess, I am not here to harm you. If you are frightened, I shall step away. Let's get Bisapata Okva Yup It Moo Big Tisip Boo Boo Gyo Jayu Woo Woo Sailboat Sepaka Pisapata Madubu. Getting better every time. Ba 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 ba. Body waits for you. Just only until I saved and it said epilogue. Just went, oh no. Haven't touched it since, except I played the prologue of Project Ember. Ah, your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberry. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. There's only 4 units left. Boink. Animations, another thing. Another compliment for the game, we'll say. Animations do look pretty cool. I'm gonna say it again every time I see that one. I like what they've done with it. A hot take. I've never, ever had a hot take before. I just have right takes. No. What do you got? It's gonna be a hot take, but Rain Dawn crit and tier 3 skill animations are better than GBA animations. Ooh. Ooh. I have trouble comparing them. That is a hot take. That's an interesting one to throw out. I have a problem myself comparing them because it's sprite versus 3D. What was this? A 33 crit chant? Do it. And yeah, there we go. And then crit? No? Oh, cool. So I have problems comparing the two of them. However, I will say better animations than 3 houses. I'll throw that. Here's a word for you. Tepid take out there. He's on me. 10%. per 1 HP below level or 11. What? I think GBA is better personally than Tellius ones, but I also think the Super Famicoms are better than the GBA. I think you prefer the Sprite ones in general, which is fair. I like the Sprite ones. The animations for Echoes. Wow, I couldn't think of the name of the game. I was struggling there. Are some of my favorites. Yay, my... One old man wrecking crew he is. You know, he does like a solid 6 damage in attack. I think the flare animation... Oh, yeah. I mean, the animations in the game look great. I don't know if I like him more than the sprite animations. Selling eldritch creatures and destroy every subatomic particle. Not half of the subatomic particles? I feel like half would be an easier thing to pull off. 45 crit chance. 45 crit chance. Damn. I only had a 10% chance not to get a crit there. SMH my head. TV animation is clean, but rating don't give me hype. Oh yeah, it's definitely a matter of personal preference. I mean, this is sick, right? Like that's just a cool animation, like the bird. Meow. I think it's a different category of animation than any of the sprite ones, which is why I have a hard time making a choice between the two. She-known you're getting benched. 99 doesn't equal 100. 1 does. Arvis, what are you talking about? Do you know how many times I've been watching something and they go, what do you mean the 78 missed? It said 78 to hit. Yeah. It said 78. You know how many times I've played fucking XCOM 2 and I've had a soldier who has a gun this close to an enemy unit and it goes 99, and then you go, that's got to be a rounding error, and you click the button and he goes bang and shoots to the ground to his right. Scream. Scream. That's what you do. 99 doesn't I mean, well, for fuck's sake, right now 99 doesn't equal 99. Fundamental FE rule. Oh, I'm reminded every day. Anytime I complain, which isn't common. Hopefully. I was watching someone stream FE4 blind yesterday and his Ethelon died to a 6% chance to hit. 1RN gaming. I mean, that's life, Chief. Sir Knight, how good to see you. You always save me from danger. There's a recruit on this map that I didn't get. God bless battle saves. No. Arvis, I appreciate it. Let me fail that. I want to fail that. I bring it up in the post-game analysis I talk about the game on. I think I docked an entire point in FE9 for the desert recruitment. Given the hour, would you like to start tomorrow with it? Yeah, I think I do. No, I appreciate that, seriously. Thank you, Arvis. Oh, all right. Wait, well, fuck. You can't play Radiant Dawn for 5 hours and still function. I wonder who the recruit could be. Yeah, I think I know. The question is just who else could talk to him. Let me hold on. I'm not gonna finish the map again tonight because I don't remember what my last battle save was. Let me do this. Let me reset it. I just want to see one thing before we wrap up. Oh, congratulations, non-believers. Nope. Technically speaking, that is not a complete because I missed somebody. Oh. Resume. How far in are we? No one else can talk with him? Oh, do I have to restart the chapter? Oh, we'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm not fucking doing this right now. This isn't happening right now. I'll worry about this tomorrow. Oh, man. We'll deal with it tomorrow. See you guys then. Yeah, sounds good. Doesn't... Okay, thank fucking God. Alrighty. That's why it's cold in my room. Oh, we're in the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's penguins here. There's penguins around. It's gonna be cold. Maybe bring your blankets. Important. Yeah. You got it. Has nothing to do with the fact... Well, at least where I am, it's like... fucking 11 out. See you guys. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for sticking through the massive rant I had in the middle of that first chapter. Oh, I'm gonna throw up the links now. Discord there for schedule and just hanging out. YouTube with edited and unedited videos, and I'm in the band. That's my my sellout portion. Let's raid. Who am I raiding? All right. Well, Malty is streaming Yakuza Kiwami and Teehee. That's like the only person I'm watching that's not streaming Engage right now, so we're raiding him. Thank you all again. It's always wonderful to see you guys. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the tangents we get off on here, and fuck me. Let's finish this chapter tomorrow, right? See you all. Have a wonderful day. Peace out.
How did it get so fast? Oh shit.